we return to the void. I just took a little time to change a few mod options before we get started properly here. All I did was I turned on the unlimited augmentations because it feels weird to me to have a guy with a giant cyborg body and legs and then a baby head on top, a baby human head, or a mutant guy that skipped leg day. To me that kind of stuff feels weird. I kind of feel like you should either like full cyborg slash mutant or none at all. Purely an aesthetic thing for me, and I don't think it really unbalances anything either, because you can't wear armor with augmented parts, so it's a trade-off one way or the other. But yeah, we added that on, and I changed the limited rating so that you can raid as much as you want. We don't raid. There were some other neat options that I looked at in the mod settings, but I didn't touch those. So just a little minor stuff. I saw there was some changes for aerial combat. I was tempted to put easy aerial combat on, but I didn't. We will live with it and deal with it for as long as we can. All right. So with that said, let's load up our game. Now, last stream, there was a Haven mission, and I said, I'll probably just do that off stream because, it's just another Haven mission. And I did it. I did that mission off stream. There was a Scylla, or Scylla, however you want to say that. Not sure if the C is silent. There was one of those in the mission. I went ahead and did the mission anyway, because it seems like those will be encountered more and more as the game goes on. Like, it feels like that's not a rare encounter anymore. So, yeah, we'll probably get more of them in the near future. Here's what I can say about fighting the Scylla, which, hey, I killed it this time to autopsy it, and no one died. But here's what I can say about fighting the Scylla, the giant ass tank type of Pandoran. I don't know if we can get an image of it in here. There's an image of it. The apex alien. So yeah, the thing about these dudes is they are massive. They destroy the environment as they move through it. So like, they'll just literally charge through buildings and destroy everything. And they hit like trucks, right? Like if one of these is right next to one of your guys, you will die. Like, unless that perk that gives you a chance to avoid death, unless that kicks in, you will die. So you do not want to stand close to these things. The other problem is they have a massive amount of hit points, like a crazy amount of hit points. So yeah, and armor, right? They're heavily armored, tons of HP, like thousands of HP, and they hit like trucks. These things, I gotta be honest, I'm not really sure how to deal with them. The only reason I've managed to successfully engage with this thing so far is it's always during a base mission. So like the Haven defenders, they basically get destroyed for me, right? They act as my cannon fodder. So without those, I would be in trouble, right? And I'm not really sure how to take these guys down. I feel like the answer is either we need to invest more in heavy weapons, maybe we need like a heavy damage vehicle that can, something with a machine gun or whatever. I don't know. Maybe explosives are the answer. Maybe fire. Like, I'm not sure. Maybe fire. Fire might do well against them. I'm not sure. Poison, maybe? I don't know. What I do know is these things are just so, like, they're so tough and so destructive. You need to take them down quickly. and there really is no way to take them down quickly, as far as I've seen. So that's the problem with these guys. So I got some research out of it though. I got the Scylla, or I'm gonna say Scylla. I'm gonna assume it's a silent C, but yeah, I got the autopsy for that, and then I got Pandoran goo. Yeah, the thing was dropping goo everywhere, so got some of that to research too. We're gonna do a lot of autopsies and vivisections, because I have gotten some goodies out of that so far, so we're gonna continue to do that. Alright, let's see, got my plane, got my manufacturing. So yeah, we're still manufacturing, yeah, an Oracle module, some stuff for our tank, another quick response passenger module, because we're gonna try out the whole thing with a smaller crew in a faster vehicle. So I kind of got this idea last time. It was suggested too, but to use a Helios as a sort of rapid response team kind of thing, right? Like put a Helios at a base and have the Helios, because the Helios is the fastest plane as far as I can see. Yeah, like have a Helios with a quick response module. You can only put 5 crew on that, so it is very limited in terms of, you know, how many guys you can deploy. But if you just need a rapid response team, like you literally just need to put bodies on the ground to stop a threat, if that is what you need and you need it now, and there's no one else nearby, or there's, like, let's say there's multiple havens under attack, right? Like, if you just need this, then I think the Helios is the way to go. Like, I like my big-ass Tiamat with tons of dudes, right? I love that. But the thing is that it's a slower vehicle, and yeah, you know, even with a speed mod, it takes a while to get to missions. So when multiple missions pop off, I'm just not going to be able to respond to all of them. So yeah, I'm gonna put together a third team, and we're gonna put them in a Helios. So yeah, right now I'm just manufacturing, you know, first get some other things out of the way, then make that Helios. We got a while. It's gonna take over a day to get all this done. So in the meantime, what I'm gonna do is let's try to start putting together a team, and make sure that, like, put together a team and make sure that everything they need is in the base that we're gonna put the Helios in. And like that's something we're gonna try to set up for right now. So where are we gonna set the Helios team up? So here's where my Tiamat crew is, but let's look over here. So yeah, we don't, like, where we're kind of missing on some coverage is over in this general area. Oh look, the Behemoth is yeah, the Behemoth is roaming right now, but it should, like, we're at max disruption points, so it should go back to sleep pretty soon. So that's good. But yeah, when it comes to fighter planes, we need more fighter planes, like we do. We'll get on that eventually, but for right now we have enough. But like, yeah, fighter coverage is okay, but we only have 2 teams of, like, you know, deployment guys, right? We've got our Tiamat team, and we station them over here at Phoenix Point, and then we have our Central America team over here at Phoenix Omega, right? So Phoenix Omega, like, they can kind of cover, you know, they can cover North and South America, right? More or less. Obviously, if things start popping off like crazy, then, well, yeah, that we'd have a bit of a problem on our hands, but, you know, they mostly have that. And the Phoenix team, like, they're very good at covering Europe and Africa, But where we're kind of missing coverage for deployment is Asia. Yeah, like Asia and Australia, like we don't really have great coverage there. So I was thinking we set up a team at either logistics or PHB1. I mean, either one. These bases are so close together, it doesn't really matter. Which I gotta be honest, why are there two bases so fucking close to each other? Like, really, why are there two bases this close to one another? I don't really understand. But either way. Let's see. Does this base, like, we want to use a base that has all the facilities, you know? Let's see. So our Tiamat. Why is this linked? I don't know why that's linked. But logistics. Yeah, Phoenix Logistics B. So that has living quarters. It's got a vehicle bay. Those are the main things you need. You need living quarters and a vehicle bay. If you have those two things, you're mostly good. What does this base have? So this base has living quarters, vehicle bay, research lab. Okay, they're both viable for what we need. But what we also need, if we're going to use this as a proper base to house our guys, we're also gonna need some medical facilities in here too. So, yeah, we'll need a medical bay. Recovers 16 hit points per hour. 200 material, 50 tech, that's fine. So let's go ahead and pop that. Yeah, pop that right in. Also, I'm kind of wondering, like, I noticed that we have, like, okay, when it comes to the tiles on the grid here, so, like, we have 4 tiles here that I can't interact with, right? I'm wondering, like, how do you clear those, right? I don't see any way to clear that. And then there's, like, there's just total blanks, like, over here, and I'm guessing maybe right, maybe you can't build there because you have to build to it, right? That could be it. But all right. So yeah, we'll make a medical bay. So Phoenix Logistics B, that'll be where that's where we'll send the Helios, and it's where we'll send when we start recruiting more guys, we'll send them over there. All right, so we'll start getting a team together. But I think putting together an Asia team of 5 elite dudes, or, you know, eventually we'll get them there to be elite. Yeah, I think that'll work out good. Oh, they'll need a medical bay. They'll also need a training facility too. I mean, they'll need a mist repeller eventually, but there's no mist here right now. Where's which one is the training? Training facility, okay. So it gives them 2 EXP per hour. Yeah, I think just having these facilities, you know, it's a good idea. Alright, so that's a good start, right? Let's save as we go, because I'm making a lot of choices here. So, okay. Now it comes down to, okay, well, we gotta staff the base, right? And this is where it gets a little tricky, because, well, okay, so, like, let's say I recruit a dude. Recruits. So yeah, like, if I just recruit rando guy, right? I mean, right now there's only one rando recruit to recruit, but, like, here's the problem. So I recruit him, and yeah, it only costs food, right? Cool in theory, but the thing is, right, is yeah, so once I recruit him, I need to then equip him, which means I also need, like, okay, let's just pretend he was like an assault guy, right? So I need to make 3 pieces of armor, and then I need to make a weapon. I mean, you're gonna have to make ammo for them anyway, but yeah, you basically have to make their armor and their weapon. Yeah, other stuff you'd have to make anyway, but But yeah, that's a lot, right? And like think about it. So you're paying the 200 something food, and that's nothing. But then, all right, if I want to make like a set of armor, that's what, one, two, three. It's like almost 350 materials, and yeah, like what, around 50 tech. Which still isn't that bad, really. But I mean, yeah, you kind of, it's not just about the material or the resources, right? It's time. So in addition to the guy, I also have to stop what I'm doing or put it at the end of the queue. It takes time, right? Like it takes 3, 6, 9. Yeah, it takes 9 hours to make the armor, and then to make a weapon, it's probably gonna add on another 4 hours. So like it takes like half a day or more just to equip the guy, right? So you're losing a lot of time there. So what we could do is we could recruit guys from havens or from the market, and that, it has a more upfront cost, but what you save is you save time. Like, let's take a look at what is on offer at the marketplace. I think it'd be under other. So yeah, we could just straight up buy a dude, right? And some of them are a little expensive, like the exile here or the sectarian. I mean, they're not expensive, and I believe they come fully equipped already, and they're not gonna have the best equipment, but they'll have equipment. The only ones that are kind of more expensive, and it looks like they have different tiers too. Yeah, like this dude over here, like, yeah, that's more. Yeah, a veteran sectarian. Yeah, like that's more expensive, right? But a basic guy, which would be equivalent to if I just, if I just recruited a random new Phoenix operative and then had to make their equipment, comparatively, like, yeah, you're paying a little more materials, but you're not paying any tech, right? No tech cost, no food cost. I mean, it ain't that bad. This ain't a bad trade-off, I'd say. So yeah, like I think going with some mercs here, I think that's the way to do it. And not all of it. I think we should recruit some of our own guys too, because they do have different skill sets. But I think we should mix and match with these guys. And right now we have a ton of food, so I'm gonna do a little trading. Try to, like, for all the materials and everything that we spend, I'm gonna try to get that back. But like, okay, this exile here. Yeah, like let's recruit the exile, and make sure he goes to the right base. So I recruited him, but like, I hope it's gonna give me a little pop up that asks me where I want to send him. I'm hoping. All right, so that was an assault unit. A ghost priest. I'm still not sure how to feel about the priest class. I like how to make effective use of it, Also, what, like, it's a Sanhedrian priest, huh? I wonder. I would love to preview what this guy is, because so here's the thing. My understanding about priest type of units in the game is that, like, you kind of need the like you kind of need mutation parts to make it work. But if this, like, so like you can't normally augment the mercenaries, right? So I'm wondering, how do they make that work exactly? Out of curiosity, I'd say, like, hey, we want to mix it up a little bit, so out of curiosity, let's go ahead and get a priest, a Sanhedrian priest. Because, yeah, I assume I assume that they won't be augmented, right? So we'll get one of those. So that's 2. We need 5 guys, remember. Could get a berserker. We have time. Like it's gonna take like over a day to get the base, like to get the base where we need it to be, to get the Helios running. Like it's gonna take over a day for this, so we've got time. Okay, deployment location. So Phoenix, Logistics B. All right. I want to take a quick look because I will admit I don't really do as much with the mercenaries and stuff. I don't do as much with them as I should. So okay, where's Phoenix Logistics B? Okay. So first off, here is the Synedrian Assault Unit. So they've only got they only have an independent assault rifle. That's not very good. I guess we do want to get them a better weapon eventually, you know? Man, this yeah, the independent assault rifle, it's not terribly great. Not terribly great. We could scrap it, right? Like, so yeah, we could scrap it for 3 materials. That's nothing. I think we should just hold on to it. Just hold on to it. For now, I guess this is fine, right? For now. Like they have basic equipment. Like if I needed to use them right now, I could, and there's value in that to me. Meeseeks. Oh, I like his name. I like his outfit too. So he's a priest, right? He's a priest with a sniper rifle. So I guess a Synedrian priest is a very different thing. Like wait, he is a priest, right? Yeah, he's a priest. But he's also got like, oh man, so the Synedrian part of him that gives him. It gives him Vanish. So it gives him Infiltrator. It gives him some Infiltrator perks. That's interesting. But I am wondering, like, how exactly is the mind control and all that gonna work when he, yeah, like when he's not like he doesn't have all the bonuses that you'd get from a mutant head, right? Like mind control, right? So to use mind control. Yeah, the cost is 1 to 10 willpower. Wait, 1 to 10 willpower per turn to maintain, depending on target type. Yeah, like I think the main problem with mind control, right? It was wait. Yes, like the cost of mind controlling is equal to the enemy's current willpower. So like for most of the enemies, like their willpower is, you know, they have high willpower, so that's a high cost, right? And then it costs 1 to 10 per turn to maintain. So like the massive willpower cost is kind of it's the reason I didn't use a priest before, because it didn't make sense. And like augmentations seem to be the only way to make it work. But I don't know, like maybe this guy can make it work too. I don't know. Like what is the Synedrian Psyop gear? Like is it special gear that gives him some kind of edge? It doesn't look like it. Like it looks like standard infiltrator sniper gear. It gives stealth, it gives accuracy, it gives speed. Yeah, so I'm wondering, like, is there something that makes this guy work as a priest? Like he has really good stealth and speed. Like that's great, right? Stealth and speed, awesome. Ooh, he gets night vision. That's nice. Wait, but it lowers his willpower, which willpower is literally the thing he needs. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Hmm. I mean, Mind Sense might be useful. I guess, wait, it says he's proficient with viral weapons, but he's using a sniper. Like, he's not proficient with that, right? I mean, I don't know, he seems to be. Hmm. Like, I'm wondering, yeah, he's using an independent sniper rifle. Like, a priest shouldn't... Like, they shouldn't, like, like, this unit is confusing me. Because, yeah, like, nothing about this guy makes sense. I mean, he's got a sniper, but, like, what gives him proficiency to use the sniper? I'm not really seeing anything that... Yeah, like, I don't really see why he's allowed to use that. Uh... Huh. So we got a bit of a weird one on our hands, but I guess it's fine. I I guess it's fine. I don't know. I don't fucking know. All right. Well, that's what. That's Okay, so that is 2 out of, yeah, 2 out of 5 we're gonna need. So let's do a little recruiting. Uh, yeah, I'll recruit the heavy. Oh, wait, hold up. And we want to deploy him to Logistics B. Okay. But yeah, I think we, maybe we might want to go around to some of the havens and, like, directly recruit from the havens. That might be a good idea. Again, we got time and we got options, so I'm just saying, right? Okay, but we did a little, yeah, a little recruiting. We're getting things set up. So we've got, okay, the medical bay, yeah. So medical and training bay, we're gonna make those. Fabrication plants coming up, so that'll make our, it'll make manufacturing all these, you know, vehicle parts and everything else. It'll make that go a little quicker too. So, all right. Let's send this back to base.
Research complete.
Pandoran goo. Okay, substance referred to as goo by our field team. So laboratory scientist has found it to be a mutated form of the Colbacter crescentus bacterium. The bacterium has adhesive properties and thrives in wet spaces, though it does react negatively to oxygen. Experiments have shown that exposed to air, the substance dies in a matter of moments, rendering the goo harmless. Okay. So let's see. I'm taking the Tiamat back back to home base. And oh, we're gonna get some mist repellers going in 3 hours. That's nice. That's very nice. Like I feel like for materials and all, we're in, like for all of our resources and everything, we're in a decent place, I think. Also diplomacy. Yeah, I gotta say, I still kind of hate. I kind of hate how, like, the only diplomatic relations you can have with the other factions is to take sabotage missions. I kind of hate that. Like, if I wanted to, you know, get a little more with Sanhedrian, then I'd have to, yeah, I would have to sabotage a Disciples of Anu Haven. So basically, I would have to commit crimes against the Anu, so that would tank my relations with them. Like, I don't. I wish that there was a little more to the diplomacy in the game than just, you know, anger one faction to befriend another faction. I, I wish there was some actual diplomacy to be had where it's like, no, I just want to do some kind of deal with you. I don't want to take a sabotage mission. I just want to, deal with you, right? Also, I kind of hate how I'm friends with all of the factions, but they all hate each other, and like they're all at war with each other except apparent. Like, okay, so this is kind of weird, right? So with Sanhedrin, so they Sanhedrin are unfriendly to the disciples, but the disciples are outright hostile to Sanhedrin. And I like, how does that work? How does that fucking work? But yeah, I wish there was like I guess it wouldn't quite fit the tone of the game. I don't know, maybe it would. That's the thing. The tone of this game, it's a little bit whatever you want it to be, but I just kind of wish that there were more options to play the diplomat. Like, yeah, I get that choosing a faction and then kind of sticking with them, and like, these are my guys, this is my path to winning the game. I totally get that, but at the same time, I kind of wish that maybe one of the paths would be, getting everyone to unite. Like, that would be a nice path. Okay. So, alright, we're just waiting on the mist repellers, and something had popped off, but I forget what it was. Forget what popped off exactly. Yeah, back to base.
Construction complete.
Mist repellers up! So it's instant, the size is instant, right? Or is it? I wonder if it's something that has to, like, slowly expand, right? Because we just built a mist repeller at Phoenix Point, so, like, I guess it takes a while to kick into gear, because I don't see the little blue circle, the friendly blue circle. Alright, let's see. So the next thing that comes up should be, well, the research project, which did I get anything from the goo? Doesn't look like I actually got anything from the goo. Oh, a goo repeller. Capture Pandorans with goo ability. I assume that's like a troop bonus, right? Like yeah, increases troop mobility in the goo. Kind of figured. There's not going to be goo on the world map, I guess. No world map goo. Okay, then they're back at base. I just saw the Oracle got done. Can't wait till we get these. I really want for my Aspida to be a little bit better, Oh, also the Themis NT. So that's got an ammo capacity of 40, so it takes ammo. So I assume then that we need to build ammo for that, right? Like I assume we gotta load it up with ammo packs or something, right? Like it's not just gonna be free ammo. There's never any free ammo in this game. But I'm not seeing where the ammo would be. Maybe when I actually look at the tank, maybe then I can mess around with that, but we'll see. So one thing, oh yeah, right, one thing I wanted to do, I wanted to experiment with different types of grenades. So like, just to have them on hand. So some Sanhedrin EMP grenades, like just a couple, Like I don't want to waste a ton of resources on it, but I wanted to have a few available just to use. Also, the combat shield. I do wonder if it would actually be like, would this be something worth using on a melee unit? Like, I'm just thinking, like, maybe have a melee guy and, you know, he uses a sword and shield. That feels a little stereotypical, but I am kind of wondering if that would maybe work out. I don't know. I haven't bothered to use, like, I've never even experimented with using the shield before. And it's mainly because of how, you know, how shots work in this game. Like, if this was, you know, if this, like, if this was XCOM, I could see the value in a shield. Like, if it was just some kind of a broad defense increase, but, like, the way this game works, I mean, like, every hit is just location based, so, I mean, like, even if my guy has a big-ass shield and he's holding it up in front of him, like, all it takes is for the enemy to, you know, shoot his foot, right? Like, if they shoot his foot that's exposed under the shield, or they shoot his, you know, like any part of him that is exposed around it, then, you know, that can get shot. Or I see that there's a visor, right? There's like a little window here. So I assume they could just shoot through the window, right? So yeah, it's like, I don't doubt that this would probably block a couple of shots. Like most definitely, especially if it's an automatic weapon of some kind, this would probably block some of the shots, but like the AI tends to be highly accurate. Like the AI tends to aim for exactly the right spots, and they tend to hit a lot. And like, yeah, I could see the enemy just shooting me through the window there, and yeah, and kind of making it pointless. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I should try it at some point. Like, make one shield and see how it works. Alright, let's see. What else we got here? I do want to have some extra Odin grenade. Like, it's just nice to have these things ready so that if I want to pop them on in a mission, I can do that. Also, I forgot, I have these, I have these special versions of these guns. There was some reason I don't use them. I forget what the reason is. It might be a damage issue. Like okay, let's compare, right? So I guess the Raven would compare to the Cyclops, I guess, right? Because these are both New Jericho sniper rifles. So the Cyclops does 130 damage, single shot, 45 range. Okay. So this also does 130 damage, 45 effective range. But it also does 50 piercing. Like, it armor pierces by 50. So, I mean, it looks like this is just a straight upgrade, right? Like, as far as I can tell, it looks like a straight up upgrade. But not for all of them. Like, okay, so you have the VDM Enforcer, right? So that does 20 damage, 20 piercing, 4 burst. The VDM Defender, which is the equivalent, the normal equivalent, right? So that, yeah, that does 30 damage, and it has 1 shred, and 4 bursts, so... Wait. I just realized so yeah, the sniper rifle doesn't shred. Like, none of the sniper rifles, none of them shred, so none of them do damage to the armor layer. So I think, like, what I'm taking away from this is, like, the sniper rifle, there's really no reason not to use the armor piercing variant, right? because the sniper rifle doesn't shred, so armor piercing kind of makes sense. But when I look at some of the other weapons, right, like, I don't know, the Piranha AR-51, so that does 40 damage, 15 piercing, and no shred. I need to compare that to a normal one. Okay, so the normal Jericho assault rifle, that does 40 damage, 2 shred. So that, like, okay, so the base damage is the same for the assault rifle. Like, the stats are all the same except for the shred. So yeah, so a normal weapon shreds armor, which removes it. The armor piercing weapons, so they pierce through the armor, but they don't destroy. Like, I'm having a little bit of a hard time here figuring how this effectively works, you know? I mean, either way, it seems like the sniper rifle, it seems like the sniper, there's no downside to going armor piercing with that. It seems like. But maybe we need to look in the Phoenixpedia down there. Because like I'm a little unclear as to how this works exactly, mechanically. But, okay, so... I was thinking to maybe have some fire grenades on hand, because that might help out with the Scylla, the giant-ass tank type of Pandorans. I don't know how effective fire would be against them, but I tried, you know, unloading on them with snipers and all that, and like, that wasn't cutting it. Even if I pierce or shred their armor off, they just have such a large health pool that, like, that alone is such a problem. That, and they have so many limbs too. Like, it's not enough to shoot out one of their legs, you'd have to shoot out multiple of their legs to have a real impact. So, like, to me, that says explosives are the way to go with them. Explosives or maybe fire? Maybe. So let's get a few purification grenades and see how that works. Alright. And then before I commit to anything else, let's look in the Phoenixpedia real quick, because I'm actually really, I'm a little bit unsure as to how some things work. You know, this late in, I'm a little unsure. So, like, shred. How does shred work exactly? Like, shred and piercing. I'm a little curious on, like, the difference and how that works. So, shred. So, a weapon with shred damage, it deducts the shred value from the hit body part's armor. Shred damage is applied for each projectile that hits. Blast weapons with shred damage will shred every body part affected by the blast. Shred has no effect on body parts without armor. So yeah, so if they don't have armor, shred does nothing. But if they do have armor, it shreds the armor off, which, I mean, to me, that's like, that's pretty valuable, right? To kind of shred off an enemy's armor. Because then that makes every hit after, it makes it land easier, you know? Or makes it land for more damage. And then you have Pierce. Okay, so a weapon with Pierce will ignore armor up to the Pierce value before applying standard damage. So a gun with damage 50 against a target with armor 30 would normally only do 20 damage. If it had a Pierce value of 20, then the armor's effectiveness would be reduced to 10, and the target would suffer 40 damage. Pierce will have no effect against targets with no armor value. Okay. So yeah. So that's about how I thought it worked, but I wanted some clarification on that, you know? So what that says to me, like, I it kind of explains why the sniper rifles are actually pretty bad versus the Scylla, because yeah, the sniper rifles generally don't, like, the normal ones, they don't pierce armor and they don't shred either. So like, when a target has a large amount of armor, you're just always doing your damage versus the armor, and so that heavily reduces how much you're doing. until the armor gets shredded off, you know? And even then, like, I don't know, like let me just look at some of the weapons we have and like what kind of shred damage we deal in here. So let's see. So most of my assault units, most of them use something like this. So that's 2 shred per bullet. On a big target, you're gonna hit every single bullet. So they shoot 4 times, right? So you shred 8 armor when you unload into the thing, and I would usually have them like use the quick aim, so they'd be shooting it for like 2 to 4 hits, or no, 2 to 3, right? Yeah, they'd be hitting like 2 to 3 times, so that's like 16, 24. Okay, so that's actually a decent amount of shred if you kind of add it all up. But I guess the thing is, once the armor is shred off, then you still have that massive health pool to deal with. You know, that's kind of the issue there. And then we have the heavy weapon, and it. Okay, so it also only shreds for 2, but it has a burst of 12. So, but when you factor in that you're probably only going to hit once with that per turn, it's actually not really any better than the assault rifle. It's actually not. So, I wonder, the Synedrian weapons, they do shred. Yeah, the Synedrian guns shred. They shred less than other guns, but they do still shred armor. Okay, so I think maybe what we want to do then, I think maybe we want to start replacing our sniper rifles with the new Jericho armor-piercing sniper rifle. I mean, I tend to use the new Jericho sniper rifles anyway, or I use the Synedrian one. But the Synedrian one has better accuracy at 120 damage. It's lower damage, but like it has higher effective range. So like the laser rifle is really good if you want to hit them from a distance. but yeah, you know, the damage is a little bit lower, and of course no armor piercing. I mean, the new Jericho sniper also doesn't have armor piercing, but I mean, they're both kind of better than the standard Phoenix rifle. Like, yeah, standard Phoenix rifle's actually, yeah, it's the worst one. So I think, like, I think it would be a mistake to give our assault guys, to give them an armor piercing weapon. I think that would be a mistake because, yeah, piercing the armor, but with such a, like, you know, they deal less damage. So piercing the armor, I think, is less valuable than being able, like, having the ability to shred armor off of the target. I think that's more valuable. But I think for our snipers, I think there's no reason not to do this. Like, the Jericho sniper rifle, it has the worst effective range, but literally no downside compared to the Cyclops. Like, it's literally the same weapon, right? Yeah, it's the same weapon, except it pierces 50 armor, which 50 armor is a lot. Like, most enemies, they have 50 or less armor on any individual part. You know, some enemies do have a lot of armor, but for most enemies, that 50 piercing would completely negate their armor. And for something like the Scylla, or the Scylla, for something like that, 50 armor piercing, like, that's significant. That would allow you to directly injure body parts a lot easier. So yeah, I'm thinking, once these are done, right? Like, I want to get these things completed first. I think that should be our priority. But once that's done, let's maybe refocus a little bit on, yeah, make some ammos, have that ready. But like, let's start with 2, right? So let's make 2 really nice armor-piercing sniper rifles, and we'll work from there, right? I don't want to go like all in because we will definitely need resources for other things in the meantime. But I think for something, yeah, for something like a sniper, I think this is ideal, I think. At least relative to the other options that are available to me, right? If I get other options that work better at some point, cool. But till then, yeah, I think this will do it. All right, man. I've noticed something. Every time we Phoenix Point, a lot of the start of the stream, and well, a lot of the stream in general, is just kind of navigating menus and making choices on like what we're gonna do and our course of action. And on one hand, I really hope that's not too boring. Like I hope that's I sure hope it's tolerable for you all. I get really into it. I get really into the sort of management aspect of these kinds of games. This is in a really weird way. This is kind of my favorite part. But I'm sorry if it's a little slow and boring. But I do find that you kind of have to engage with this. That's my big thing, right? Like, in a lot of games, in general, they'll have lots of really complex systems. Like this has got all kinds of complex systems, right? But the game will generally be designed in a way such that you don't actually have to engage with that if you don't want to. And the game will go just fine. Like most games are kind of designed around the idea, like even if they have a difficulty setting, even on a harder difficulty, they're usually kind of designed around the idea of the lowest common denominator player, and so you rarely have to actually engage with the mechanics of the game, Like you can just kind of do whatever and it works and you just don't worry about it. And nothing wrong with that. I like those kinds of games too. But this is a kind of game where if I'm not prepared for a variety of strange and unusual circumstances, I might get caught in a very bad place, and then our run is just over, Oh god, man, more robots. Hold up, let me remove that. There we go. But yeah, I feel like with this game you kind of like in if this was XCOM, I'd just say, I don't know, which one does the most damage, go with that, right? But in this game, I do think about the most damage weapon, but it's also like, well, what makes sense in what situations are in what situations will this weapon be used? How do I use it? What's what's the plan there? And what value is this? And that's why like the sniper rifle, yeah, it makes sense to go with armor piercing sniper rifles because normal rifles don't shred armor, and there's no difference between these two other than that this does it does piercing, it does armor piercing. So it makes sense to use that, right? As compared to some other options. But then, yeah, like then you have like the assault rifle, and the assault rifle here does, I think it does, yeah, like, oh, it does a little more damage, doesn't it? Yeah, it does a little more damage than the default assault rifle, which is cool, right? But yeah, so it does a little more damage, which is cool, and it pierces armor, but it doesn't shred armor. So the problem is that like if you come up against like a big heavy dude with tons of armor, I mean, at the very least, you'll be able to hurt him some, right? But the problem is that if he's got a ton of armor, like his armor could negate your damage with a weapon like that, because it's not like it's not armor piercing enough to get through the really thick armor, and because it doesn't shred armor, it's not going to make the enemy's armor less, right? Like it's not going to make him easier to hit. So yeah, like it's not a one size fits all. You know, it's not just slap armor piercers on everybody and call it a day. It's, you know, it's not like that. So I do have to actually think about what I'm doing a little, and I like that. I appreciate it. Also, give me a couple more fire grenades. I have a feeling those fire grenades might come in handy. All right. So we got some stuff manufacturing, all that. We're researching this Scylla that we took down, which, hey, that'll give me some mutagen, much needed, and some more materials, also needed. But we got, I have plus 33 food production now, which I feel good about that. Like I can really start trading my food off now, so I'm probably gonna start doing that. Also, I'm thinking, how much does it cost to make a new Manticore exactly? I'm trying to think how much it costs to make one, because we might want to make one. Also, we might actually want to make a vehicle that can, like, I'm thinking about counters to the Scylla, right? And I feel like maybe a possible counter to the Scylla would be like I don't know, some kind of vehicle that just does a ton of damage, right? That either has a huge shred or a huge armor piercing, or something that can kind of like deal a large amount of damage to a large area, and maybe that would counter it. I don't know. So like what are my options when it comes to that? So there's the Armadillo, which is immune to goo. Nice. I'd assume that the Aspida is immune to goo too. I would just assume, because it hovers. But let's see. The Hailstorm GT. So 40 damage, 5 shred, and an 8 burst. So that's actually quite a lot of armor. Like that's a lot of armor shredding right there. Like that's good damage, good armor shredding. Like that's solid right there. Low effective range, so you'd have to get kind of close, but you know, it's a tank, so it can probably survive. So the Armadillo, that's a possibility. It has some decent weapons. Oh, it's got a missile turret too. So that does 70 blast, 10 shred. It's only single shot. So the thing is, it's only single shot. So like, that's actually not a lot of shred for. Yeah, you're not getting a lot of shred there. The turret gives you more shred. But I guess this has a much larger effective range, and it hits multiple targets too. Then we've got. Wait, hold up. That's for the Armadillo. Oh, this is for the Phoenix Scarab. Okay. You gotta look and make sure you're not mismatching. So there is the Armadillo Flamethrower. So that does 80 damage and then 40 fire. And it's Obliterator. Grants a secondary fire mode specialized in single target takedown. I mean, that seems pretty decent. Alright. So it kind of seems like the new Jericho tank is the way to go if you want. Like if you want something just really destructive, that seems to be the way to go. And is that all I have the ability to make weapons for? Yeah, so I guess I only really have 2 options then. So at some point we may want to make an Armadillo. How much does that cost? Oh, 600 materials, which is not actually that bad. That's actually not that bad. Like, I mean, really, honestly, a good mercenary costs that much. Equipping a normal guy can cost close to that. Like, that's not really as bad as it could be. So, yeah, yeah, that'd be fine. It's just it takes 15 hours to make that, and look, I got a queue here, and I mean by the time our plane is done and it's mod, I mean that's gonna take over. Yeah, we're already looking at like over 2 days, right? So in 2 days' time, who knows where we're gonna be at, right? Like who knows? A lot can happen in this game. A lot can happen in 2 days. So yeah, I don't want to commit to too much, you know. That's kind of the, I will say that's kind of the thing about this game is that, I mean I know XCOM can also have that effect, but it feels like it's on steroids here, where you just never know what's gonna happen, and circumstances can change so fast. So yeah, you never really quite know what you're gonna have to deal with. So you kind of just you need to have some room for flexibility. You know, can't put all the eggs in one basket. All right. So let's see. So we like other than just waiting to be attacked, we need to complete some research. There are 2 active Pandoran structures. So there's a lair, and then I know there's something over here too. So there's 2 Pandoran layers that are active. So that's gonna give an attitude change. Which so like here's the thing, you have the factions, but then you have like the little human symbol. What is the little human symbol like? I've never really paid that much attention to it, but I do wonder, like, what does that little symbol mean? Like, what's that 4th thing, right? Is that just a humans in general kind of thing, or like I don't really quite get it, or I don't get what the mechanical effects of that are. Hey, you know what? Does the Phoenixpedia, does that have anything to help me out here with what those symbols mean exactly? What would that even be under? Like really, what would that actually even be under exactly? Like I don't think it'd be lore. I mean, like that'd be guide, right? But like, where's the Haven stuff? Havens. Let's see. So Havens. Does anything explain what the 4th, yeah, what the 4th symbol is? So each haven has an influence range determined by faction type and population size. I wonder if maybe that's what the human symbol means. I don't know. I'm just seeing if any of this really explains what that 4th symbol means. Maybe I don't know. I'll try to mouse over it when I go to a haven sometime. Maybe it'll explain. I don't know. But yeah, nothing seems to really quite explain any of that. All right, fair. But other than we have layers to take, and those will eventually cause issues, they're not an immediate issue. There's threats and there's immediate threats. They're not immediate threats. So for right now, I guess we actually do just have a second to just chill, right? Just fucking chill for a second. What I'm gonna do is I'm going, like, unless something happens, I'm gonna I'm gonna let my guys on the Tiamat recover. Maybe swap them out, I don't know, but I'm gonna let them recover. And once they're recovered, I'm gonna send the Tiamat out to do some trading. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. And otherwise, we're just waiting. We're waiting on our stuff to get manufactured and for our research to complete. We're just waiting on that for a minute. All right.
Research complete.
Okay, so the Scylla is something like a Pandoran battleship. Oh, it's just... See, I was going with the walking tank analogy, but I guess it's more like a walking battleship. Oh, that's nice. So with multiple weapons and defense systems, critical command and control abilities. It is certainly highly intelligent and seems to be responsible for the increasing strength of Pandoran attacks on havens. Many of its mutations seem to be oriented towards abduction of human populations rather than outright massacre. It is absolutely essential that we capture a live specimen, even though it will be an extremely dangerous task. So I assume, yeah, I kind of figured, so we're going to have to actually capture one of these alive. So what we're going to need to do, right, because these things have a fucking massive health pool and all that, and I would assume it's no different for their paralysis pool. I would assume that, like, you're gonna need some intense paralysis, way more paralysis than you're probably gonna get from, like, you know, shooting it with the little Synedrian dart guns, right? Which I love my little Synedrian dart guns, but and you know, like a good sniper can really unload with those things, but as much as I like them, that's not enough stun damage to keep them stunned, right? So I think what we're gonna have to do, I think we're probably going to have to use the Synedrian stun tank. That's, yeah, we're gonna need that, like, with its full complement of stunning weapons. I wonder, I do kind of wonder if it would be easier to stun one of these things than to kill it, because killing it is fucking hard. So I do wonder, yeah, I do wonder, like, if it would actually be easier to just try to bring it down with paralysis, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Alright, so now we're, yeah, we've got a vivisection, and then heavy cannon development, which I decided to go with that just because I figured, well, you know, the cannon, like, hey, that's, yeah, it's Hell Cannon 2, or Hell 2 cannon. I figure that'll maybe help with taking down a big target like the Scylla, you know, I figured, but I could be wrong. Is there anything else we'd want to pop in here? Shotgun advancement. Oh yeah, we do have, I mean, like, oh yeah, we could research advanced paralyzing weapons. Yeah, that might help out, huh? Got acid weapons, advanced viral weapons. There's a lot of things here. I do kind of wonder if maybe we should go with the advanced paralyzing weapons, and, like, instead of some of the other options that we've got here. I'm wondering if maybe that's the, you know, that's the way we'd want to go. Like, okay, I have the light sniper rifle technology on there, and yeah, like, what I think about it, like, well, am I really gonna use something like that, right? Like a light sniper rifle, which I assume that's gonna deal way less damage and all that, but, like, I assume it would work better at, like, yeah, killing weaker targets at a long range, but do you really need something like that? That's kind of the thing. And I'm not really sure I do. That might be something to put off for a while, you know? Like, not to cancel it, but just put it off for a bit. I don't think we have any grenade launchers right now, so that, you know, getting a grenade launcher might be a good idea. So that, yeah, getting a grenade launcher might be good. And this is a plot thing right here, but I am really considering the advanced paralytics. I think I want that. I think I want to put that on our list. It's just a matter of how high on the list do I want that to go. I mean, I also like I want to get those walls. I want to build some walls around our bases. That would be, you know, 6 more hours to complete an attack. Like that would buy me some time, much needed time. But like, would I want to prioritize advanced paralytic weapons over that, or I think I do? I like. It's very clearly becoming more and more important to capture Pandorans. So I kind of feel like, yeah, we should develop that technology a little bit more, you know. But that's a pretty long research. So let's go with some things that will complete faster first. So the Acheron Vivisection, which, hey, that'll increase our damage against them, which, hey, that makes them easier to kill. And they are another sort of, you know, tanky boy type enemy, although not nearly as tanky as the Scylla. But yeah, that might have some other benefits too, you never know. Alright, so we go with that, then the heavy cannon, and then the advanced paralyzing weapons, and then the walls of Jericho. But yeah, this is fine for now. Okay. Gotta get that research in order. And now, yeah, we wait. So once the Tiamat crew is all good, I ship them out to go both explore and trade or whatever, or, you know, a haven's gonna come under attack and we have to deal with it, right? We'll see what happens. Okay, I think, oh man, it takes a while. It takes a while for that to kick into gear. Oh hey, our Firestorm has rearmed. They do have a vehicle bay here, right? Yeah. Which, the vehicle bay, that is what, yeah, that's what allows maintenance of everything. Okay. So we got planes everywhere that they need to be. That's good. I guess also there's not really any reason to not really any reason to have this plane at this base and not this one. Like, doesn't really make much of a difference, but there you go. It's still weird to me. Like, why are there two bases just right next to each other? That serves no strategic purpose whatsoever. All right, so now we're just kind of waiting on the Aspida to get repaired, which, yeah, I'm noticing it. Like, the vehicles are very slow to repair, because I guess they only recover 20 hit points per hour. Allows maintenance of 2 ground vehicles and 2 aircrafts. But yeah, I guess. What is flashing over here? Something going down there, or what? Well, okay. But yeah, all of our soldiers are good. Yeah, the soldiers are good. The Aspida is not so good. And my panic saving. Okay. But I think on the world map there's... I just want to make sure I'm not, like, wasting time here. Yeah, the behemoth is... Like, it's gonna go underwater eventually, I think. Like, it's roaming the land, but its disruption points are at maximum, so it's just going to go underwater again, I'm pretty sure. We do have the Sphinx team. I could send the Sphinx team out to go exploring, you know. We don't explore nearly as much as we could, I guess. I guess I should do more of that. Also, I built mist repellers at a couple of bases, and I'm not seeing any effect from that yet. Like, oh, there it is. I see it. Yeah, I guess it has to spread, right? Like, it's not instantaneous, it's gotta slowly spread out. Which, it's a shame. It's a real shame the Synedrian base next to ours, it's a real shame that got taken out. Because, you know, we could have covered it in our nice warm blanket of mist repellents. Which, if that's the same size as our mist repeller, yeah, that doesn't really cover a whole lot. Like, that's a very small radius right there. Like, that might cover... Like, that might maybe cover that one Jericho base and this one Anu base, but that's about it. If it goes that far, even, it might not. So, yeah. Alright, so let's see. Let's do a little trading. We want... I guess we primarily want tech, but at this point we need both tech and materials. We're a little low on both. So, who's got the good trades? Or should I trade yet? I kind of feel like I should let the Aspida regenerate a little bit more, you know? I just feel like you know, maybe I should do that. I don't know. Also, the Aspida is level 1. Do they level up? I don't think they do, right? They don't. Do they level? Like, I can edit vehicle and, you know, oh, hey, we can put this on here now. Oh, it gets one. It gets one slot. Okay. Yeah, you can only choose one. Do not have the necessary research to manufacture that. Wait, what? I guess it just restocks, right? Yeah, I guess what you go in with is all you get then. I guess? I don't... Oh, I hit plus ammo and the ammo... yeah, I hit plus ammo and the ammo recovered, so I guess... I guess you... Yeah, that's all you get. You get 10 shots total. Because, yeah, it's a burst of 4 and then 40 ammo, so yeah, I guess, yeah, you get 10 shots, that's all. It is a little shame, though, that you can't use both the tech arm and that at the same time. That's a little sad, I gotta admit. Because, yeah, the tech arm, I mean... It does, well, you know, it's only 12 paralysis. That's more paralysis than this, but this bursts 4 times. That bursts twice, actually, so not as bad as it could look. So this, yeah, like, this does 24 paralysis and pierces 50. This pierces 60, and it does, yeah, it does 40 paralysis damage, so... Yeah, yeah, no, this is the way to go. I guess the reason you'd maybe want to use the tech arm is yeah, it does a full heal and repair, so yeah, like it's that has sort of a dual function to it. But the main problem is it's melee, right? And you don't want like it, as nice as a tank is, you don't really want it to get that close. But I am wondering, so the Aspida, it's a level 1 tank. I guess they don't level up, huh? Like I can customize, but all that really does is yeah. Yeah, so hmm. I think maybe I've been playing too much XCOM files because in the XCOM files, your AI units, your vehicles, your tanks, yeah, they level up like normal dudes, and including medals and everything. I I think maybe my brain got a little rotted from that, so I'm expecting the tanks to to get EXP and level up like guys. Give that tank a medal. But yeah, I guess not how this works.
Research complete.
All right, Acheron vivisection complete. Did we learn anything new? Well, let's see. So yeah, it produces biochemicals and stimulates diverse reactions in exposed subjects. These stimulants seem to act as keys that unlock pre-existing potentials in the subjects. The almost supernatural powers that the Acherons manifest in the field must result from their ability to somehow harness the Oniric delirium, and we suspect that they are a clue to gaining a further understanding of the phenomena. Could it be that the Oniric delirium is not the result of an infection, but rather some sort of signal? And then language, so they appear to retain some understanding of human speech, but is unwilling or unable to communicate. Yeah, they become resistant to any type of weapon after receiving damage from it. Alright. And then it's on to that heavy cannon development, and I sure hope those are good heavy cannons. I sure hope. Alright, so yeah, I'm just letting this recover a little bit more, because, like, if a Haven mission pops off, I want to be able to just go right to it,
Construction complete.
Okay, we got another fabrication plant, which, that should speed up. Yeah, there we go. That didn't do anything for these ravens at all. Like, wait, actually, yeah, the raven, like, hold up, advance a little more. Yeah, it didn't do anything for the raven, or the quick response module. That was 13 hours already, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that was 13 hours before, maybe not, but I think it was. And it's a little hard to gauge if that did anything. Well, I guess I could look at a new, like, how much does it take to make a new Helios? 13 hours? I'm trying to think if that's any different or not. Is that any different? Yeah, like 13 hours. I know the Tiamat, so I can see the Tiamat's time went down, because it was over 24 hours, so that's gone down to 22. The Helios, though, I am trying to think, like, is that... I think that was a 20-hour one before, right? So I think that might have gone down. But the quicker manufacturing things like weapons and all that, like, that doesn't really seem like it's been affected by my extra plant. Alright. And I'd say our Aspida is good enough. It could be repaired more, but it's repaired enough. Well, so what is the, like, there's a little question mark here. It's an independent. Ooh. It's an independent haven. Maybe that's the fourth symbol, right? Yeah, just a little independent place. It's got a question mark. There's a mission available, the Great Endeavor. I guess I could take a quick look at that and see what it's about. But first, I'm gonna trade some food for both tech and materials. I'm just gonna clean them out. All right. So yeah, take all that food. Yeah, 256 food for 384 materials that is a very nice trade. And then the tech trade is never as good. Like tech is always a worse trade, but 9 food for 2 tech is, yeah, that's not great. It's not great, but you could do worse. Well, no, I think the only way you could do worse is if you were doing the no profitable trading adjustment. So I think this is the worst you could do. But I have, when you got thousands of food, but you're a little low on everything else, what else you gonna do? So I'll take my 128 tech for 576 food. Just taking a look at the base, see what's going on here. I very rarely look at the havens to see what they're doing, So their population, like they're in the mist, but their population is actually maintaining. Yeah, like they're maintaining population. The population is not going down. That's awesome. This is something. Okay, so like I assume that the whole like doomsday meter is not a thing in Terror from the Void, which is good. I hated the doomsday meter. I fucking absolutely hated it. Like I hated having a literal game over meter at the top right of my screen at all times. It made the game less fun to play just having that there, right? So that's gone. I don't know if there's still like a soft timer in there anywhere. I don't know if there's still something like that, but what I've noticed is that unlike in the base game, it very much seems like in Terror from the Void, like when we looked at this New Jericho Haven, which again it's covered in the mist, right? But the population is maintaining. They are not losing population. So what that says to me is that if you play good and try to mitigate the effects of the mist where you can, that tells me that it is possible to at the very least maintain the population of the havens, right? Or they're at the very least they're not just gonna wipe out for no reason, just for existing in the mist, right? Though I'm sure that other havens will totally just die off, right? Yeah, like this one, yeah, they're getting a little starvation going here, right? So yeah, I assume that that even with proper maintenance it can get a little dicey, but it does seem like if you trade with them, if you protect them and all that, it seems like the havens can kind of maintain better in Terror from the Void. At the very least, they're not losing population so quickly that there's a doomsday counter at the top of the screen. So I appreciate that. Alright, so we did our trading. I mean, I guess why not, right? Also, Project Domovoy is actually that's actually a critical one, huh? Well, I'll put it on the list soon. But yeah, let's just take a look and see what this other, what is the Great Endeavor? What is this exactly? I've kind of been ignoring the little minor havens. So this is New Warsaw. It's just independent, right? So it's not owned by any one faction. They're losing 59 people, so yeah, they're not doing great on food. Food supply is 6,000. Ah, I see. So basically their population, right? Like what this means is that they make 6,000 food, but they have 7,440 people. So yeah. So like if so the population would die down to 6,000, but it wouldn't die out any more than that is what I'm seeing. Okay, what's this now? The Great Endeavor. So, New Warsaw is a well-organized and prosperous haven. You are introduced to Tomaz Lubert, who is in charge of the settlement. Do not let appearances fool you, Lubert muses. Running a haven is not an easy job, but I do have prior experience, which brings us to our fortuitous meeting. So as far as I know, these, like, independent faction havens, I think that's an addition with Terror from the Void, but I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. Alright, once I led a haven named the Great Endeavor. Only a wasteland remains there now. An item of great value to me was lost there. This item, a brain implant. Can you retrieve it for me? I will compensate you well for your efforts. So yeah, this definitely feels like some completely like bonus content right here. Why not? I mean, if we're not doing anything else, you know, like if there's no behemoth attacks, there's no havens under attack. If nothing else is going on and things are kind of stable for a minute, I guess really why not, right? So I'll accept the mission. Okay, add that to my connections in New Jericho. Can be of help in this matter. As far as I understand, Tobias West holds you in respect. Okay, so I guess this'll, in a roundabout way, help me with New Jericho. I hope it won't lower my standing with everyone else, but I guess we can afford it. So, site added, Deep Thoughts Recollection. Where is that? Oh, that's way over there. So that's something that our team over here would be dealing with, not me. Also, look, oh, it's going underground. Oh man, the behemoth is evolving. Okay, so I'll send our other team to deal with that. So okay, let's make sure the Sphinx team is all loaded up, suited up, ready to go. And we'll send them to go deal with whatever the problem is over there. So I'm just doing a quick equipment slash skill point check. Let's see. I got them fire grenades. We got some extra ammos, med kits. People are properly equipped, which is nice. What's he using? He's just using a standard shotgun, which I like better than the virus gun. The virus shotgun, I don't know, virus damage it feels really weak. Maybe it's just not utilizing it properly, but it just sort of, the one priest unit I had that had a virus shotgun, it just felt so goddamn weak. Alright, so yeah, I'm just double checking all their points and everything else. Let's see, what has Jacob got on him here? So he has a neural pistol, and then he's also just got a normal pistol on him. I'm not really sure he needs both of those. Like, does he really need both? I don't think so. Also, I see that, yeah, I see Jacob here is already using the New Jericho piercing sniper rifle. I see he's already quite familiar with it. I probably put it on him first. Like I probably made one and put it on him to start because like, well, he's he's kind of he's your starter. He's one of your starter guys, and he's fairly leveled up. So at the time I figured, well, he'd be the best use of it. But now we have more. Like we've got more guys that can fill that niche. We have more good snipers now. So we're gonna get them all with these nice rifles eventually, unless something better comes up. Though, do I want to switch his armor out? So the armor that we have now is just the standard Phoenix sniper gear, but it's got let's see, that's 4, 8, 16% accuracy, and then it gets a little bit of stealth, and it lowers your speed by 1. Okay. But wait, it only gives... I thought it gave more than that. Like, the stealth... For a sniper, the stealth doesn't really matter so much to me. But, yeah, 8, 16. So this gives, what, 9... 14... 19. So, yeah. Yeah, let's make sure I'm not miscounting. So it does, yeah, the new Jericho armor gives a little bit more accuracy, which would be nice. Like, it gives a little more accuracy, it gives more armor, but I'm assuming it makes you slower, right? Yeah, it makes you a little bit more slow. But the thing is, does that really matter so much? Like, I kind of feel like the heightened accuracy is... that matters a lot more, right? Like, even just like 3% or whatever, like just that little bit more accuracy, I feel like that matters more than being 1 point slower or having no stealth, right? That and the new Jericho armor is more armor value too. But I don't know. I'll see how he performs, right? He's probably fine. Alright, then we got Smooth Jazz. He's got a fire grenade. Okay, that's all the guys that are on that team. So yeah, let's have the Sphinx team head on out to deal with this. And then our Tiamat. Where'd we put it? Yeah. So the Tiamat, let's just maybe we could do a little recruiting. I wonder when you recruit directly from a haven, if they get loaded into the plane or if you can choose to send them to a base. I'm not really sure about that. But let's do a quick check. And also I can trade for more materials here, so there's a reason to go there anyway. Yeah, so I'll take that 384 materials, thanks. Yeah, 4 for 6, good trade. And I am seeing, I am kind of seeing that I might want to just really go all in with food production. Like I might actually just want to, like, what if I could crank up my food production to like plus 100 food per day, right? Which, that sounds like not a lot, but it's one of those things where, I mean, look, even with a good trade, like 100 food could buy you maybe like 200 materials or whatever, right? Like, it doesn't seem like a lot, but that could make a difference. And, it adds up. Like if I don't need to trade, then I'd just be slowly accruing that food, and then I'd have it as a stockpile for when I do want to trade, right? I mean, I know I could also just keep capturing Pandorans, too. Although, look, capturing, that also uses ammo, Like, you do have to make ammo for your stun pistols and all that. So it's not free to capture them either. Everything is a trade-off. Oh. Okay, so there's a heavy here. Lilia Caldwell. Tech cost is nothing. The food cost is... That's actually quite a bit of food there. 645 materials is a little ouch, but I would assume... So they're level 3, right? So they're already at least a little bit trained and ready to go. So, you know, they already have some levels on them. I can look at their stats more in depth. I like that. Okay. So they're already suffering from delirium. That's nice, but yeah, they come already prepped with, yeah, they have all the armor. They have, and that is heavy armor. Yeah, so they come already ready to go with a heavy armor and a heavy weapon. And those do tend to be a little expensive. So the high cost makes sense, because, yeah, they're already just prepared, you know, no preparation needed. They got heavy training, return fire, hunker down. I mean, I'm just looking for more, I'm looking for more dudes to kind of flesh out my bases, you know? Because we're trying to build that third team. So let me save, because I may end up regretting this, right? I might regret it. Also, if I have to actually take them to the other base, I guess I can do that. Also, oh, hey there, Vexus. Hey there. It's been a quiet morning. And now it's afternoon, man. Where does the time go? And I haven't, No, I haven't gotten into a single actual mission yet. I have just been managing shit on the geoscape. Not even aerial battles, just managing shit. There's so much management to this game, but I love it. Alright, so yeah, I'll recruit, well, I'm thinking, do I want to recruit that? Because, like, that is a steep cost, I will admit. Like, that's a bit of a steep cost, both in food and materials. Like, what's on offer at the marketplace again? Like, what does the marketplace have? They haven't changed their roster, it looks like. But yeah, like these guys, they come, well, they don't come fully prepared, actually. Like, they're only partially prepared. And oh, I'm doing all right, Vexus. I was a little, like, I was feeling a little chilled this morning, but it passed. I wonder. I'm kind of curious to see what these dudes' actual outfits look like. Thinking maybe to get a spy master. Though I don't even use the infiltrators I already have. Oh, Like, I'm trying to think, I haven't used an infiltrator in a single mission, have I? So, But it only costs 500 material, like that's the thing, it only costs 500 materials to get this guy into action. Whereas buying the new Jericho Heavy, like that, yeah, that's like over 600 materials and food. That's a little bit of a steep price right there. For a single guy. I don't know. Like, this is a... Yeah, I guess at 500, it's not really all that bad, so... sure, why not? Let's buy one. They'll have slightly unique traits because they're a mercenary, so... Yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, hell, I can still buy the heavy, too, if I really want to. Alright, sent him to Phoenix Logistics. So what does this guy... Like, what's he actually do? I hope I'm not going to immediately regret my purchase. I like that armor, though. Uh, Soren White Smoke. I can't even tell though if this is a male or a female unit. I can't even tell. Okay. Alright, it's Mr. T is who it is. But I really like their armor actually. It's a bandit infiltrator set. So it's got good stealth, right? Yeah, it's got pretty good stealth. Good perception. Very low on armor, but I mean that's kind of I think all infiltrator gear is pretty low on armor. Like that's what 16 armor. It's got 40. It's the stealth is about the same as a Synedrian stealth suit, I think. And the armor is 16. Like let me take a quick look here. Like what's the armor on the Synedrian stealth gear? 16. It's literally the same. So honestly, like this dude, yeah, he's about as equipped as anyone else would be. And he's got an Arrow CRB3, so that's a decent Synedrian crossbow. So he's got that going for him. He's carrying a shitload of ammo too. Like that's a lot of ammo he's got on him. Does he need all that ammo? I guess the crossbow is single use, which is limited, and it's only got 5 shots. So yeah, I could see how you would just burn through that pretty fucking fast. All right, but man, I do like that. Man, that's a you got that little skull backpack. Like it's a little. It almost feels like it's from a different game, but I like that armor. And he's got a purple weapon. I like it. I like it. And Vexus. Oh, any MMO shenanigans. A little City of Heroes. A little of that. Just kind of like. Again, the Halloween stuff, you know? Like the Halloween stuff in City of Heroes is fun. And just kind of like looking around at some of the new stuff still. Oh no, hold up, a cat. Suddenly a cat. Oh, Silver. Oh, I gotta pet him. Oh. Man, so like our cats right now, look, they're always adorable, but they're extra adorable because they got their winter fur in now. So they both actually have kind of long hair, so they are like they're two very poofy cats. It makes like Silver already, like, cuz he's got kind of a strong build and like he's got massive paws. And you know, he acts kind of like a puppy. Like Silver already feels like that weird puppy that I never had. When he gets kind of fluffy and he's like thicker looking, like he really, yeah, it comes out a lot. Oh. And he's getting demanding. He wants some food. Also, hey there, Tavnish. Man, timing. Yeah, oh god, a cat. Yeah, my cat is just kind of, yeah, he's looking at me with expectations right about now. So, oh. So I think I'm not gonna be able to do anything until I feed this cat. So, give me a moment here. I was just kind of like, oh, we got this new unit here, and eventually I'll use him. But let me back out to the geoscape because I think we have other things going on. But let me pause AFK for just a quick minute. This cat is incredibly hungry. All right. And if I don't feed him, he's going to leap onto my desk and just walk all over my keyboard. Because that's how he gets attention. He's looking at me like he wants to do it. So yeah, hold up. Let's put the old AFK on right there. So don't panic. I will be right back in just a moment. All right. And then maybe we'll get to that mission. I don't know. So, BRB. All right, I'm back. The cat has been fooded. Which, man, when I went to set the little food bowl down for him, God, he like he does that thing. He gets up on his hind legs and tries to like leap for it. He's gotten better at least about not trying to smack it out of my hand. He kind of learned that lesson once, that if you smack the food bowl out of my hand, then you don't get food. But he gets so goddamn excited. Like he sees that food dish, and it's like he's suddenly on crack. He needs it. All right. So okay, I have my Sphinx team over here. They're on their way to the Deep Thoughts Recollection, which I think that's just a mission that was added with Terror from the Void. I'm not sure though. It felt like a completely superfluous extra mission from an independent haven. So I just sort of guess this is bonus content right here. But we're having a rare moment where there's nothing going on the geoscape. So when I've got a second to relax, I'm gonna do what I can. Yeah, I'm only using the one mod, but it's the mod, Terror from the Void. And so far I've been enjoying the game a lot more with Terror from the Void. Like I find that it makes the Phoenix Point experience a little better, and it kind of smooths over and fleshes out some areas of the game that needed that, So and reworked some things to feel a little better. The aerial combat is still an absolute nightmare, but otherwise, like I like the changes. Also, hold up. Oh no, no. This cat. Mm-mm. I have to say no to this cat real quick. All right. Mm-mm. 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 Yep. Over. Okay. I have to actually chase him away sometimes. Like he wanted to just get right up on that keyboard. Get right up in there. So, no. I had to chase him off. Okay. Oh man, I'd say, like, so here's the thing. I never beat Phoenix Point without this. So, I never, yeah, like I'm not an expert on the game's core mechanics, but I do remember playing it, and there's just a lot of, like, it's a lot of small changes and some big ones. I mean, like, as far as I know, in the original game, like, I'm trying to, like, I am really trying to remember how the delirium works. Like, I know that's a thing in the original game, but it worked very differently. Here it's, yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not even sure how to describe the difference. I would have to research how it originally worked a little bit more. I think they might have a breakdown in the Phoenixpedia here. Like they might break down how some of this works differently. Let's see. Okay, yeah. I thought they broke some of this down a little more, but it looks like they don't. Well, let's see. I know they rebalanced the classes, right? Like they rebalanced the classes and their abilities and stuff so that things are supposed to be a little more viable across the board. And I'm sure that's true, but for me, I still kind of just go with like make everyone a heavy as their secondary, or almost everyone, because I like what that does for me. But there's some rebalancing in there. How the game progresses is a little different. I know that, but again, it's hard to it's hard to say exactly what without like looking at a patch notes list, because it's just a lot of changes they made in every area of the game. I mean, what I really noticed immediately right off the top is that there's no doomsday counter up in the top right anymore. Like in the normal game, there's always that time till human extinction meter at the top, and I hated that shit. I absolutely hated it. That's gone. There's still a lot of pressure because havens are always losing people and under attack and all that, but it seems like they've removed the concept of, oh no, like eventually everybody just dies and you lose. It seems like they've removed that, which is for the better. So yeah, that's one major change that I can point to, and I'd say that's a pretty good change. Phoenix Point has always kind of been about what separates it from XCOM is that even more so than XCOM, Phoenix Point has that sort of it has a tone of desperation and this is the fucking end, and you're supposed to feel absolutely helpless and hopeless, and you're supposed to be constantly overwhelmed, and the game goes for that vibe in the gameplay. But I think they went a little too hard with that in some areas, and the extinction meter was one of them. Just having a hard meter in the top right corner of the screen that's just always ticking up, and when it hits 100% you lose, or I don't even think you had to hit 100%. There was it was probably 90 or 95%, but when you hit it, that's game over basically. I think that I get the idea behind that, but they didn't really give you any ways to counteract that meter very well, so it was just basically a timer on your game, and that didn't really feel very good, So removing that, that helps. Oh man, a sniper heavy with biochemist. Oh, I mean, my God, I do admit I use snipers a little more than I probably should. I like them snipers a lot. But I think most of my snipers go heavy, and the reason I like heavy, well, I like heavy for most characters because what heavy does for you, for my playstyle, it really works out good. And specifically, it's I think having shred resistance is really good overall, because that keeps your armor intact longer, so that does help in a prolonged fight. Hunker Down has saved some of my units, not this one because he doesn't have it yet. He's a sniper. He's not usually up in front, but for a lot of my assault units, Hunker Down has saved them before. And so you mix Skirmisher with Return Fire, and that combination is kind of incredible. So whenever an enemy, if he sees an enemy and it shoots, then you return fire and shoot back. And and if you were being shot at and you took damage, well, now you deal 25% more damage. So with a sniper rifle, getting a buff like that and then, return fire. Like I've killed enemies on their turn with that before. So like if damn near everyone in the squad has return fire, the moment an enemy shoots at us, like everybody just activates and immediately, it's just a bullet storm on the enemy, and like it feels really good, and it's swayed a few battles before. Like something simple like that, and then just having that shred resistance, like I like that, and it works with how I play the game, which is I tend to be reckless with my guys. I tend to put them out in the open a little more than I should, so they get shot at more than they should. So I just figure if you're gonna get shot at, then it's probably a good idea to shoot back, right? But I'm sure there's other combinations of classes and all that work out really good. It's just I've found what works really good for my playstyle, so I just kind of stick with that for the most part. But I do mix it up every now and then. Like I'll just try a different combo out with a unit just to see how it works, but I don't know, not much does it for me like the heavy combo. Heavy's just a good secondary. Alright, so okay, the Tiamat here, I put an Aspida on it, and well, let's see. The Aspida still needs to heal up a little more, so I guess I should just go back to base, but I kind of... Oh, it's an exploration site. But I guess we cleared it already, I guess? I think I cleared it? Alright. But wait, like, don't these sites normally just, like, they just blank out? So why does it have the little eyeglass thing? I think I might need to look into that still. I might need to go back there. But, okay, so, I'm trying to think. I try to utilize my time real good here. So, food we're great on. I wanted to use that food, trade it for other things. We're good on tech for the moment. Materials, I always feel like materials are just, they're used so often. I just want to stock as much as I can. So I might want to try to trade a little more for that. And there's a trade over here. So I could get, 4 food for 6 materials. That's not too bad. Oh, also, wait, I just got an infiltrator, but I wanted, I'm trying to build up a 3rd team over at Phoenix Logistics B. So yeah, I'm trying to build them up. Okay, what are they missing? Like, what do they not have? I don't want to just grab some random that isn't what we need. So we've got an assault, we've got a priest, which I'm not really sure what to do with him. Got a heavy, and then we have an infiltrator. So I think what that team is missing is long range, right? Like they're missing a sniper, basically. I know we have so many snipers already, but that team doesn't have one. So okay, if we come across a sniper out in the wild, then we want to recruit him. I guess I can see what you can see what the symbols are when you like look at the different havens. So are any of these havens offering a sniper, I guess, is the question. Like that's an assault right there. That's a sniper. All the way down there. That's a little far. That's gonna take us 18 hours to get to. But it's a sniper. Are there any snipers closer to the base over here? Like that might work out better. There's a sniper over here at this New Jericho base. That's right next. That's right next to where I need to. I could just send these guys over. I could send Manticore Prime. I could send that over here to pick those guys up. So, okay, that solves that problem. That solves one problem. And Manticore Prime here, that is not what we're going to use for our guys. Manticore Prime here, that's just that's a fighter plane. Yeah, I got it all decked out. Doesn't have a crew module on it, but we can still use it to haul a singular person around, you know.
Research complete.
Oh, we got our heavy cannon. I hope it's better than the one we had. So the Hell 2 cannon does 200 damage, 20 shred, 450 shock. I need to compare it to the original, but I assume it's better. We get a better Phoenix Scarab heavy turret, which 200 damage, 20 shred. Single shot still. So, yeah, I need to do a little comparison there, but I would assume this is the straight upgrade to the heavy cannon. Alright, so yeah, significant firepower boost. Weapon has the power to dispatch smaller enemies in a single shot and can destroy cover elements. Its impact force can also stun tougher creatures if it doesn't outright kill them. It is difficult to wield, so its accuracy is low. However, it is ideal against larger targets, which is, that's what I was looking for. I was looking for something that would help me out with the Scylla, because that thing is so hard to take down. So, yeah, I'll do a little comparison. If it, like, it seems like it might be lower accuracy than even the normal heavy cannon, which those things are so inaccurate. You know, that's not great, but we'll see. It's also single shot too. So yeah, there's a couple things we will need to compare with this before we just go ahead and upgrade, right? Yeah, like, the thing is, I feel like so very rarely is anything like a real direct upgrade in this game, especially with Terror from the Void. It very rarely feels like you're getting a flat upgrade. Everything is a sidestep. Alright, and this team, was there more trading I wanted to do? Okay, I can... No, that's materials for food. It's tech for... No. Okay, nothing... I guess nothing else I wanted to trade here. No good trades that I see. So, I'll send this back to home base, because the Aspida still needs to recover a little. Alright, the Sphinx is still on its way down here, right? Yeah, it's still going to the mission. That'll take a little bit. So I want to focus over here, and we'll see if we can grab us a sniper. Also, I like to save and save often. But yeah, real quick, let's take a look and actually compare. Let's narrow this list down a little bit so it's easier to look at. So for heavy, so where is... Okay, so there's the Hell 2 cannon, but like, okay, the basic. Let's compare that to the basic. Which I guess the basic would be the Tier 1 autocannon. So the Tier 1 autocannon, that does 60 damage, 5 shred, and it hits 3 times. The shock damage I'm not as concerned with. The hard damage is more my thing. So I figured this has more effective range, and I'm gonna be honest, the accuracy on these things is so bad, like having even worse accuracy is a bit of a scary prospect. But it's fine, I guess. They're low accuracy no matter what. But yeah, it's 3 burst shots, right? So what that actually means is that if you hit all 3 shots, obviously if you miss some shots, that offsets it, but if you, like, these are intended to be used at a relatively close range on a large target where accuracy doesn't really matter so much. So let's assume everything hits, then yeah, this would do it would do like 180 damage, right? Yeah, 180 damage and then 15 shred, which is less, right? Yeah, that's 20 less damage and 5 less shred. And obviously the shock damage is much better on this. Yeah, so the only thing that kind of concerns me is that the Hell 2 cannon, it's yeah, it has even less effective range. So I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm a little worried, but yeah, I'll manufacture some and we'll give it a shot. So let me add that to the queue, make some ammo for it, get it all prepped and ready. It only takes 3 hours to make. And oh, the Deceptor MG. I do have like one or two guys that use that, which it's got like a 12 burst. Yeah, so 35 times 12. So that, I mean, yeah, if you hit every single shot, that's pretty fucking nice. And yeah, the shred is pretty decent on it too. Yeah, honestly, that's a pretty good one overall. But like yeah, the effective range on that one is even less. Because I have one guy that uses that, and I like it, but yeah, the accuracy to range is so bad that it's hard. Like it's really hard to actually make use of it, and not not put your guy in a position where he's gonna get killed in the next turn, right? It's hard to make it work right, but no, that is a pretty good one. Like yeah, great damage and all that if you actually hit all the shots. Because yeah, I guess if you hit every single shot, then yeah, 35 times 12, like you'd be dealing over 300 damage and you'd be shredding what, like 24 armor. Like that's pretty good. Like if every single hit lands, then that's better. Yeah, that's noticeably better damage and shred than the Hell 2 cannon even. Though, what does it do for shock? Okay, so this does no shock damage at all. Though I will be honest, I very rarely have managed to stun anything. And I think it's because like the shock damage has to add up to, what is it? It's like it has to add up to more damage than their health or something like that. So it's a little tricky to stun anything. Like unless you're really going all in on that, it's kind of hard to do. So in that way, I guess the Deceptor is also kind of the better option. Again, the only thing I don't like about it is that the range is so low on it. And I have a flamethrower, I guess, but I've never even attempted to use it. I don't have good luck with fire so far. And yeah, like it is. I totally get it. It's better to go for the kill than the shock, but I feel like if you kind of build around shock, and like if you're going for that with more than one guy, I kind of feel like it can work, but I think that's like you're either all in or not in at all sort of thing. So I don't know. I'd say I'm tempted to make honestly, I am tempted to make another Deceptor and just use that, but I like to at least try out some of the weapons, right? I like to try them out and see how they feel and how I play, and see if maybe it works out better for me. I don't know. So I'm gonna give the Hell 2 cannon a shot. I'm only gonna make one to start, and we'll see how that does, right? See how it plays. Like if I'm not satisfied with it, I could always melt it down and then make more Deceptors. But I do kind of like having a bit of weapon diversity in general. Feels good. Also, our Helios is almost done. So I mean, we still need the quick response module, but like, oh, we could have that second team up and running in the near future. That's good. Oh wait, I also want to make some more med kits. That is kind of the fun thing about Phoenix Point, is that it feels like, relative to XCOM, there's a lot of options open to you. And that can also be part of the problem. Like, it can get a little overwhelming that there's so many options open to you, and it can be unclear as to what you really should do in the moment. you know, or you might waste a lot of time going down a path that you don't really want to go down, you know. Um, but when I feel like when you get a better understanding of how everything works, more understanding than I have, um, I feel like you have a lot more freedom to kind of build out both on the tactical level and the strategic level to build out how you want to and how you want to play, like relative to XCOM, right? Again, both are great, but yeah, it's a bit of a different ball game, as it were. All right. New craft available, so I'm gonna send that right on over to Logistics B. Okay, and let's see what they're offering. So they are offering Leora Sterling. Not bad, honestly. The overall price is I like this price better than I like the price for that new Jericho Heavy. So the new Jericho Sniper I like a little better. Alright, I'll go ahead and recruit that. And I assume it just goes into the, yeah, it just goes into the plane. So what do we got now? Leora Sterling. I like the, they always have such good color schemes when you recruit them. I know like customization in this game is a bit limited, but the default always just seems pretty nice with these guys, you know? And I think their armor's a little, it's like a little different, I think. I don't know. But okay, so she comes loaded with a standard Gauss sniper rifle and then a handgun, which I mean, I'd kind of prefer to give them something different, but this works. Give them some bonus ammo so that they won't run dry. Slap a med kit on there, and there you go. Boom, ready to go. All right, so our team over here, once we get the passenger module on the Helios, we'll have a team of 5 that's ready to go, and they're in a super fast plane, so they can be dispatched wherever they need, and, you know, if things get chaotic, we'll have a 3rd team ready to go. And that's what I wanted. Okay, Tiamat's back at base. It's just gonna, yeah, it's gonna rest up the Aspida. Oh yeah, I forgot the unique talents. Right, let me take a look at that real quick. Let's see. It's easier to go this way. All right, so okay, squatter, +2 strength and carry weight. That doesn't really do a whole lot for a sniper. I mean, it's more health, right? But it doesn't really do a whole lot for him. Takedown, yeah, that also doesn't do a whole lot for a sniper. Okay, gunslinger. I like me that gunslinger. I know that like some of the traits are fixed and some of them are random. I forget like which ones can be randomed or not, but like so far I think every sniper I have has gunslinger, so that might be a fixed one. I'm not sure. But I do like gunslinger. With a stun pistol, that works out real nice. Proficiency with heavy weapons, cool. I mean, well, I guess technically you could use, yeah, you could use that heavy cannon. You could use that as a sniper, right? I don't really think I'd want to do that, but you know, cool that you got the option. A damaged amygdala, gain. Oh, that's nice. Gain psychic scream immunity. So that means I wouldn't have to put the head mod on them. I mean, I don't know. That's fine. I like how a damaged brain is somehow a perk. Kill zone. Yeah, you take an Overwatch shot, you fire. I love that one on all them snipers. And then Punisher. So I think those are standard. Not the best traits, I'll admit. But I just kind of needed a 5th body to fill out this team, so we did that. Like so far, I haven't really utilized the whole using a different weapon thing, like, if you have, I don't know, a sniper that could use a heavy weapon, or I've never really branched out into that, because to me, it feels like you'd want to stick with the base weapon, because that's kind of how their base class is built around, right? So you want to stick with that. But I guess, I don't know, I guess there's room for experimentation. I don't think I have, I don't even recognize Biochemist, so I might not have any with that. I think maybe no one has that. I don't know what the symbol looks like offhand to kind of like, to notice it. So I don't think anyone has Biochemist. I don't think. Like, I'm not even aware of what that one, like, what that perk does, so I probably haven't even seen it yet. And, yeah, I can see how it would, like, open, it would open more doors and all that. I can get it. It's just sort of, like, I guess the thing is, I oftentimes, when I bring in someone to a team, like, I'm looking for a specific thing already, right? Like, I get a sniper because the team already has a bunch of close range guys, so I want someone with long range and high accuracy, and a sniper using a sniper rifle would, that it would give that, right? Like, because I assume that with the right setup and on a sniper, like, I assume it would totally be possible to get a decent snipe going with a heavy weapon, but like, it's not going to be as accurate as a sniper rifle, and that's kind of what I'm looking for with that unit, right? So yeah, I just play it straight for now. All right, let's see. Where's the plane that was going down here? Okay, so I think we should have a mission. I hope we got time to do this mission. We've spent so much time just managing things. Alright, so the blighted ruins of the Great Endeavor are overrun by Pandora virus victims. Deployment of overwhelming force is advised. Overwhelming force. Alright. Well, yeah, send in the murder squad, I guess. So I only have one sniper on this team, right? Yeah, I got Jacob here, and we have a bunch of assaults and one assault using a shotgun, which I'm not sure about that. And then one heavy. I'm not sure this is exactly the team I want for this kind of thing, but I guess it'll be fine. Now one thing I might want to do, so we got Smooth Jazz here, we might want to change his weapon out. Like, right now he's just using the standard Phoenix autocannon, and, standard Phoenix autocannon is fine. But I think we do have an extra Jericho Gauss machine gun, so, and maybe we want to slap that on him instead of this, maybe. Like, that might make him, if we're going for the whole overwhelming force idea, then this might work out a little better, I think. And hopefully he has the accuracy to support it, right? He's got Master Marksman. So, I don't know, maybe, I feel like even with a 30% accuracy bonus, I feel like it's still probably not going to be great to use this sort of weapon from 10 tiles or more distance, but, we'll see. We'll see how it works out, right? Oh man, so with 3 weapons on every... Man. Yeah, I guess I mean, I will admit, I feel like part of my problem is I'm too used to playing XCOM games, so I do tend to slip into that mode, right? Like, the sniper uses a sniper rifle, of course. Why do they use anything else? Like, I'll totally admit, right? There's a little bit of that, but Yeah, I just play how's comfortable right now, and so far this is comfortable. Until I get met with some kind of threat that I'm just totally not prepared for, which happens frequently in this game. But and yeah, I know. Oh no, I know that you can mix and match. You can mix and match armor and all that, but like it's purely aesthetic for me. It's the same reason why I don't augment my guys if I can't augment all three body parts, which is something you can do in Terror from the Void. And it's because like I can't stand visually looking at my dude who has like huge cyborg arms and head or whatever, and then like baby legs. I I do actually care about aesthetics and just themes. I role play a little bit when I do these things, so I like to have people looking uniform, you know? So if they're, if I'm putting them in mainly assault gear, they're wearing assault gear. If they're heavy, they're wearing all heavy. I don't like the way things look when you mix and match too much in this game. Like some things I can stand it, but most of it bothers the hell out of me. So for my own sake, no mixing and matching on that. And I do get that there's a bit of an efficiency drop for that, but I'll take the hit, right? That's kind of how I have to act in a lot of games, right? In a lot of games that I play, I cannot, like, I'm a very visual person and I cannot stand how something looks, so I don't use it. And that totally can fuck me over sometimes, but like I have to learn to compensate and just deal with it, It makes things fun. It's what separates me from whoever else might play the game, Everybody plays a little different. But yeah, I totally there are games that I have played where like you suffer real serious efficiency issues by choosing things more visually than more practically. Like I've played games where that's like, oh, you take a huge hit, and I take that hit and I make it work. I will make it work, and there is a certain fun in that. Like it opens up a whole other way to play a game. So that's just how I roll. Like I take efficiency where I can get it, but aesthetics are king. Fashion is true end game. Alright, let's see. Sirens have evolved to eject acid from their torso at a short distance. Oh, fun. Oh, goody. Oh, I guess that's a virus ability, right? Well, oh, hey, oh, that's nice. It's a mind fragger right next to my guy here. I don't think I have, like, what is this start? Like, there's guys literally right next to us. I've never seen that happen before. Like, they're just right here, which is unfortunate for them, because, we get to go first, but, yeah. Alright, okay, so, like, if I were to try to capture anything, I would need stun equipment, and I don't... The only guy who can stun, I think, is Jacob here, right? And he does have a stun pistol, but I'm not even sure he has enough ammo to take down a siren on his own. So that might just have to, yeah, that might have to wait, I guess. But yeah, like we've been, our campaign's been going for a while here, and I have yet to see this happen. I have never had a mission where at the very start there are just enemies literally standing right next to you. I've never had that happen before. Alright, well, I mean, yeah, again, sucks for them. So, alright. So we could just wipe the floor with this guy right now, if I want to. I mean, yeah, why not? Let's see. So want to make sure I actually like kind of hit an area where I'm not gonna miss too much, right? Which would be like right around here-ish. There we go.
Problem solved.
Was actually a little bit close. Was a little close. So I still have enough points to Overwatch. I'm not gonna Overwatch just yet. Gonna see how things pan out for everyone else. All right, so there's a sniper over here. I don't want to put myself too vulnerable, right? I don't want to get too vulnerable, but But our shotgun man here is kind of the closest one to that direction, so it would make sense to send him over there. I could lob a grenade at it, and that would, you know, it wouldn't kill it or anything, but it would hurt it, so put a dent in it. If I stand behind this rock, I'm out of its sight line, right? I think I can stand behind the rock and throw a grenade over there, I think.
Check this out.
So, yeah, that works. There we go. Oh, we disabled one of its arms. I don't think disabling one of their arms disables them though, right? Because like they've got 4 arms. But yeah, you know, just to kind of continue that while we have some very easy targets here. We have some fish. There's some fish in this barrel I have to shoot real quick. Excuse me. But while I do that, yeah, I will say I've run into conflict with my fellow gamer at many an occasion because yeah, I'm a little more aesthetic oriented. I tend to like a little role play in my games, so you know I tend to play games in a way that is more immersive and fun rather than, you know, chasing after numbers, right? And that often does put me at odds with some people, but like, yeah, that's how I play. You know, I'm looking to min-max on fun, and fun is often a little bit of a different matter than like numeric efficiency. But you know, everyone plays things different. At the end of the day, as long as you can play the game and beat the game, then it works. If you can't, like, obviously, if you can't, like, if you literally cannot progress in the game, then yeah, you have to change things up for a little bit. But otherwise, it's fine. It's fine. I love watching this thing in slow-mo. So I don't think it matters where like, it's dead no matter what. I don't think it really matters. So yeah, I'll just blow its body away because center mass. Alright, now let's use up as many of my points as possible. It's a little bit harder of a shot because you might miss a lot. So it's taking 20 damage of bleed, right? Now, I'm trying to remember how, like, when bleed damage is calculated. If bleed damage is calculated at the start of their turn, then it's just gonna drop dead, right? Like, because it has 2 health. So it'll just drop dead the moment its turn starts, and I don't have to worry about him, right? If the bleed damage is after their turn ends, then they could be a problem. But I think the bleed happens, like, that happens after they, or it starts, it's at the start of the turn. I'm kind of blanking right now on how that works. I'm badly blanking on it. Alright, so I don't want, oh, is that the radius, like, is this the radius of their scream, or is that the radius of their mind control, or, I don't know. I don't particularly want to get Jacob mind controlled. That would suck. But I want to use Jacob to try and snipe this guy over here. I'm thinking a through the window shot's the way to go. That's a pretty clean shot, I'd say. Feel like it's kind of putting him a little close to that siren, but he didn't quite go where I wanted him to go.
I'll be right there.
There we go. Oh, hey there, experiments. We've spent most of the stream just going through menus and organizing things. I mean, we know by now it's that kind of game. All right, so this rifle has like got like 50 armor piercing, which as far as I can tell, there's no reason not to use the armor piercing New Jericho rifle on a sniper. Like if you're using a sniper rifle, I compared that to just the normal version of the rifle and even to other rifles, and it seems like the New Jericho armor penetrator, it seems like that does the most damage, and you know, it goes through armor. None of the rifles seem to do shred damage, so like, it seems like it's just a 100% clear upgrade as far as I can tell. Let's see. I want to maybe put a little armor breakage on that, maybe. I maybe want to save my will points a little bit. Might want to save that. I'm thinking, do I want to quick aim this so that I can have some points left to do a bit of the reaction fire? I think I do. He's got 15 willpower. He's fine. But yeah, I want to have at least 1 point left over so I can still reaction, you know?
Nice.
He's the stealth kind. I think when they do that, like even though they haven't moved, when they do that, like let's say I were to just throw a grenade right there where he's standing, it wouldn't hit, like it actually removes their model or something, doesn't it? Like they're literally not there anymore, or something to that effect. I just know I've seen things get a little weird with that before. But I don't think it's like, it's not just stealth. Alright, well, I'll have the Overwatch like that. Okay. And then Vexus here could fire at the Mind Fragger again.
Aiming.
I guess we were hoping that we would just kill it that last turn. And that didn't happen. Alright. Yeah, we're just cleaning house here. Do I want to have Burn going back up over here? I mean, honestly, this one dude could probably... Yeah, he could probably take that out on his own. Oh, wait, what's this? There's just a New Jericho guy over here. Like, what's he doing? Okay. Huh. I wasn't really expecting that, but yeah, there's just a New Jericho guy there. So I'm gonna at least attempt to... Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to paralyze the Siren. We'll see how that works out. I only have one stunner here, so... I feel like with only one singular stunner, that might not be good enough, you know? Ooh, another enemy spotted. Do we have a second Siren? Okay. Then, in that case, I definitely want to take this guy down. Although he's standing behind that, that might complicate this a little bit. So, oh, I see another thing. What do I see? Okay, so yeah, there's more here than I thought there was. I think we can still do that. I think that's a good meaty leg right there. I feel like that's probably got the most hit potential right there, or here. Like right, a lot of that circle though is there's more circle that's away from anything there. All right, let's go for like right around here. Go for that juicy ass meat. I chose well. Go for the ass every time. Okay. So yeah, we know now there's more guys over here, but this one we will at least attempt to paralyze. If it mind controls me, then well, I guess that plan's that's a wash. But we'll give it a shot. Give it a singular shot. Do I want to? I'm thinking if I want to like get over here a little closer to these guys, because they're like one of them is gonna get mind controlled, right? Like at least one of them is gonna get the mind control. So I kind of want to get a little closer so I can help them out. Oh, there's a bunch of them too. Oh wow, there's like 4. Man, honestly, they might not need my help. Like with that many guys, they actually might not need any help at all. Alright, and then Smooth Jazz. We doing anything with him? I don't know. I can Overwatch with him, so I don't know. Okay, let's see how this goes. Yeah, this mission, I will say, the start of this mission was incredibly favorable to me. So yeah, I figured someone was gonna get mind controlled. Is he gonna trigger any reactions there? No. Alerted. Huh. I'm wondering, like, those guys, normally the friendlies, they normally get their turn after your turn. So I'm wondering if they're gonna take a turn now, or... Yeah, there we go. Okay, little different turn order than normal. But I honestly think they're doing pretty okay on their own. Yeah, wow, they've got a ton of guys. I'm not sure they need any help, honestly. They seem to have this covered. I feel like the third wheel in this mission. Yeah, man, I've never seen this many defenders even in a Haven mission. Like, this is certainly interesting. There's a couple of interesting things about how this mission is shaking out so far. All right, so I wanna try and get rid of this guy.
Let's go.
What are my hit chances?
Preparing to fire.
Pretty good actually. Does he have kill and run? I forget what the symbol for that looks like, but I don't think he has kill and run. Okay, so since he doesn't have that, let's do a little quick aim. Oh my God, so close. So I mainly, okay, I just want to get him a little closer so that, like, if someone's gonna get mind controlled, I don't want it to be the one guy that has the stun equipment, you know?
Ready to fire.
We are going to have to get closer though. Like we can't do it at this distance. Yeah, you gotta get in there. You gotta get in there. That means I want to get in there a little closer with this guy too. Like Vexus is gonna be a bit of a human distraction. All right. I just want to make sure that we actually don't lose our stunner. You know. Okay, so you're getting better with that. We need better accuracy still though. Not sure I want to get that close. Like I don't want to get too close, but at the same time, I need to get closer to have a chance to accurately hit this thing.
Ready to fire.
Okay, you got a nice shot at that meaty tail, but just a little closer. All right.
Targeting.
Gunslinger. So yeah, horrible accuracy on this, but yeah, this fires 3 shots. 3 shots for 1 action point is like you aren't gonna get any better than that.
Enemy hit.
All right. I was kind of hoping he'd be a little smarter with that, but okay, let's do a free aim on it then. Like, I don't know. I mean, really, maybe going center mass is the best way to try that. I don't know. I wonder. So it only costs 1 to shoot with the pistol, right? I wonder if I use quick aim, would that make the shot free? Would that make it a free shot? I'm a little curious about that. But either way, like, we hit it once, it needs 53. God damn. That's a lot. I mean, we don't have, like, so we really don't have that much ammo to spend on this. So I can't just go unloading my clips into it constantly. I don't have a lot of spare ammo. Yeah, if we're gonna miss like that, okay.
Ready.
And so many of these, like, so many Jericho units here. So many of them.
I'm on the move.
Alright, I honestly think, though, they're doing so, like, they're doing pretty good. They don't really need help, but I'll help them anyway. I'll help them out anyway. What's my no? I love how they default to the guy who's mind controlled. He literally can't help it, alright? Yeah, let's go with a quick aim. I wonder. When it comes to mind control, there's no way to snap him out of that like punching him, right? I don't think so. I can't see anything, so I'm gonna let the AI take the wheel. That's just what I do when I literally can't see a damn thing. Alright, well, I guess I helped, right? I was helping. Who else is over here? Got Smooth Jazz. Okay, so I kind of want to use Smooth Jazz as a distraction. It's not great, I know, but I kind of want to, like, put him out there in front of our sniper so that he's a more appetizing target, right?
I know how to do it.
Because he's a heavy, he should theoretically be able to take the hit, right? I don't think a siren will kill him in one turn. I don't think so anyway. I could be wrong. So now this guy, he's not really doing anything over here. So let's make an attempt. You only get 1 shot with a shotgun, right? And I mean it's multiple bullets, but still. Okay. I got him. Then we have Burn, and yeah. Again, there's not. I don't think there's anything else over here. So as long as our sniper can just, like, if we can get enough hits in with the stun pistol, we can solve this problem, and we don't need to, you know, combat it up. We don't need to kill it, and we could have another siren to add to the, you know, to add to the food bank, right? Or the mutagen bank, whichever one. but also the game does want me to, it wants me to capture a Pandoran with a virus ability, so it wants me to do this, so I'm gonna try to do it. I could do a quick aim over here, right? I could get a quick aim in, yeah, let's do that. Because we do want to take this other siren out. Oh, wait, I can't quick aim. Why not? Oh, because the character is it's this, right? Yes, okay, it's one of the, yeah, it's one of the Terror from the Void things. So start each mission disoriented for 2 turns, immune to mind control. Oh, immune to mind control, that's nice. But yeah, okay, I see. Then let's put Burn a little bit out of the way. Yeah, Burn is dazed.
Ready for action.
Okay, and Smooth Jazz, let's hunker down. So the Siren should go for Smooth Jazz, or maybe the Assault, but he's further away, so it gets less free hits in there. Either way, the Siren should not be able to outright kill anyone, I don't think. Oh, that's a bad spot.
That should have gone better.
Oh, cool, we shot through the rock. Nice.
I'm in pain.
Yeah, I set myself up for that. I set myself up for it. And I didn't think it would completely ignore everyone and go straight for Burn here. Like, it ignored all these guys and went right after me. Okay, okay, the Banshee did not, it's not doing what I thought it was gonna do. Oh god, for a second I thought it was gonna shoot me. But yeah, no, I think these guys, oh wait, shit. If, like, they finish up here, they're gonna go after the other Siren, and that's gonna be a problem. Like, they might kill it before I have a chance to paralyze it. Oh, I wonder if some of these guys have medkits. I could just bum those. Yeah, see, now they're gonna go after the Siren, and that's a problem. Alright, so yeah, our guys took a whole lot of damage.
I'm prepared.
I'm just seeing, do any of these guys have medkits? This one's got a medkit. There you go. Oh, no, no, I wanted, right. I momentarily forgot how medkits work. Sorry. Alright, so yeah, since I don't want these guys to steal the kills here and,
What's our move?
and cause issues, yeah, let's just take control of as many of them as possible.
I'm going in.
This guy has a med kit. Cool. He's on fire. It don't matter. It don't matter. I might have to use my own med kit because, like, yeah, Burn here is really hurt.
Be okay.
I would hate for something terrible to happen.
Repositioning.
Okay. Then yeah, Sophia is very injured also. I guess it's better to just not, you know, don't risk it. Heal up. Yeah, you'll have to replace some med kits. It's fine.
Heading out.
Okay, so I've grabbed control of, I think, all of them except for their turret. But yeah, we know these guys are they're just expendable now. Good old expendables. So only enemy really left is this, and I need to make sure that we have a clean shot on it. I don't think this weapon, I don't think it breaks barriers, right? Like it doesn't, I don't think it knocks walls down and shit.
already there.
let me do a quick test here. I wanna see if like does this shotgun, for instance, does that blow a hole in the wall? It does not. Okay. Oh my god. Triggered my own reactive fire. Okay, so yeah, let's try and take this thing down. This is very tricky because like I gotta make sure I'm not gonna get my own guy killed in the process, right? Okay, quick aim. Okay, yeah. So a quick aim with a pistol actually makes it free. It just actually becomes a completely free shot. Let's reload. I'm honestly not sure we have enough points to, like, what's our inventory look like? Do we have an extra pack? Okay, we have no, we have no more stun ammo. So if I hit and land every single shot, we need like what? We need about 40? Yeah, we need 40 more damage. If I hit and land every single shot, is that gonna be enough? Well, we do 7 paralysis each shot. Yeah, if you hit and land every shot, that would do it, but I don't know if I can. I honestly don't know if I can pull that off. But like, this isn't gonna work. Like, the only way this works is if I hit and land every single shot. So, I think I'm gonna have to take a real risk move right now, and I'm gonna have to go into melee range and pray, basically. Melee and pray. It's that time. So if I use Gunslinger, I got 2 shots left, and I don't have 2 turns.
Steady.
Yeah, no, we don't have enough. Damn. Yeah, I mathed badly too. So, yeah, no, I don't have enough stun to actually stun it. I don't think anybody else has a stun.
Ready.
Like, nobody else even has a stun weapon, right? No. Punching doesn't stun, right? Like, that doesn't paralyze, I guess, is what I mean. Because paralysis is that. Wait.
Pumps online.
Hold up. 'Cause we got bash. Wait, that little lightning symbol, is that paralysis? That's that can't be 80 paralysis damage, right? No, that can't. That's got to be like shock damage. Let me take a look at something here. Oh, that doesn't use, yeah, they don't use symbols there. Well, no, like that, yeah, like that's the little lightning bolt symbol, 7. I think this might work. Let's give it a shot. I never use bash, so yeah, like that says 80, like is that, if that's 80 paralyzed, then that would work out. Resist, so it resisted the paralysis portion of that. Okay. Alright. So we're not getting it. We're not, yeah. Alright. So we're not getting the stun on this one. We are not capturing that siren. That's unfortunate. And now we set ourselves up in a really bad way, too. Well, I tried. I wasn't really going into this thinking there would be anything I needed to capture, you know? So I didn't really go in as hard with the stun as I could. I guess the lesson learned is to carry a lot more ammo, right? Carry much more ammo. Well, now all these guys are just stunned.
On the move.
But I think we can take this out. I think I can.
Sure thing.
There's no way you're gonna miss this close. So 2 quick aims, unload with a shotgun, and then use our heavy, unload with him, and that should probably kill it. Probably.
You like that?
Okay. And then do that again. Yeah, it's always a little disappointing when you know you need to, like, yeah, you know you need to capture something. It, you know, gets kind of sprung up on you, right? And then, well, yeah, you just can't.
Pumps online.
You just can't. Okay, let's see. Go for the tail. It's an easy one. And then I guess bash it for good measure. Alright, so no virus Pandoran for me. And I got everyone really hurt because I was kind of playing dumb. Alright. But hey, you know, XPs, SPs, that's nice. Wish I'd captured the Pandoran with a virus ability, but yeah. I honestly didn't really think there would be anything worthwhile on this mission, so I wasn't really planning too hard for it, and I guess I should have. So what do I actually get for doing this anyway? After securing the area, our team conducted a thorough search. An intact brain implant was successfully retrieved. Time to head back to New Warsaw. An ending of sorts. Okay. So I just go back to their haven with, like, completely other vehicle, I guess. Alright. Let's send these guys back home. And let's take the Tiamat and send that over here. But before we land there, let's go ahead and save it. Alright. The Manticore, hold up. That just arrived at our other base, so let's unload Leora Sterling. I guess they could be the first person on the Helios, right? Yeah, why not? First person on the Helios. There you go. Also, we have cannon fodder here who can level up, but it costs mutagen to level up, and I gotta be honest, right now I'm only using the mutoids as, like, pilots, and that's working out pretty well. I know mutoids have a purpose, and that is that they don't, like, mutoids don't get affected by delirium, and there's value in that. And their weird alternate leveling method means that, you know, you can kind of, like, you can kind of very quickly get some soldiers up and running if you need them. But I really don't like how they can't be healed except by mutagens, which, you know, they're not, like, super hard to come by, but they're not super common either. You know, it's something you gotta work for. So I don't know. I don't like how they work, I guess. I guess that's my problem. Alright, I think I might want to make another... Might want to make another stun pistol, maybe? I think the guy with a shotgun could probably... Like, there's other guys who could use a pistol, I think. I think it would be valuable to have more of this. I guess what that last mission showed me is that, yeah, you never know when you're gonna need to capture a motherfucker, so, you know, maybe be ready for that a little bit better. That's, yeah, I think that's the lesson on that one. Alright, now, because I did a bunch of management there, now save, and let's see how this mission wraps up. So I take it we're gonna get a couple things that might... Yeah, I'm guessing this might affect our standings, but they're not gonna tell me how exactly. Okay, so do you have it? Is it intact? So no, we never found it, and then you just keep the brain implant. And then I assume that'll give me like a free module or something, right? And then if I give it to New Jericho, then I would guess that increases my standing with them. Now, if I give the brain implant to this rando guy who runs this independent settlement, I'm kind of wondering, like, well, I mean, what would that do for me, right? I kind of feel like the smartest thing to do here would be to keep the brain implant. I mean, I get it kind of depends what the brain implant is, what the faction hits are gonna be. Like, there's too many unknowns here, but like I'm torn between keeping it or just giving it to the independent guy here. But I am very curious to know what the implant is, so we might do a little reload here, but my first instinct is to keep it just to see what it is. So be it. Leave New Warsaw. So that lowers my standing with New Jericho. Okay. But I get 375 tech and 500 research. Man. I can still go here, right? I'm still allied with them, but I guess, like, I guess there's no, like, I don't know, did I just cut myself off from some missions? I don't know. But I guess that did give me 500 research, so that's something. Oh yeah, oh wow, I see now, that cut the time needed for these advanced paralyzing weapons. It cut them down quite a bit, so. Yeah, Like, I do have a little bit of regret, right? I'm feeling the regret just a little bit. But that was a nice big amount of tech, right? Like, that was a nice tech boost. So I kinda, yeah, I kinda just want to stick with this. So the only thing that I'm really, like, I guess actively hurting for now is materials, right? That's what I'm getting a little bit low on. I need to find a base that offers materials. So yeah, good tech. I mean, food is just for trade, but we have plenty of it. And oh, here we go. This base has 490 materials we can take. So let's go with that. And the Sphinx is back at its home. All right.
Research complete.
Advanced parallel. So okay, how much better is this than like the normal one? So this so it's a rifle. That's the difference. So the Athena NS2. Okay, so it does, well, it's armor piercing, which is nice. It does 16 paralysis, and it's a single shot, 3 action points. Huh. So, I guess, here's the thing. The pistol, right? Like, the pistol, it only does 7 paralysis, but, like, Yeah, it only does 7 paralysis, the pistol, but like it only requires 1 action point. So like you can basically, if you can get close enough to the enemy, you like with a sniper with good perks, like you could theoretically unload a full clip into an enemy in 1 turn. And yeah, it's only 7, and you know, yeah, we were light on stun in the last mission, but the problem was more that we needed to take down a siren, and we only had 1 guy with a stun weapon. You know, we needed more than that. Like, I ran out of ammo, but I mean, that's more on me for not coming in prepared or with any backup stunners or anything like that. Like, I wasn't really planning on stunning, so it you know, it makes sense that that didn't go well. But I like the stun pistols. They work, right? And they're just a sidearm, so they don't, you know, it's not something you have to worry about too much. But yeah, like, if you shoot 3 times with the pistol, that does more paralysis than this for the same amount of action points. I guess the only, I mean, the piercing, right? I guess the piercing is kind of the main thing. And also the range, I guess. This allows you to stun at a long range, which admittedly is valuable. It's one of those things, like, yeah, you're kind of trading off your main weapon for the ability to paralyze at long distance. And what's this? Oh, a Synedrian Sonic Shock Grenade. So it does 15 sonic damage. Huh. But that's not paralysis. Like, okay, I'll have to look and see what Sonic does, but that's not paralysis, right? I don't know. I'll make like one of these rifles to test it out, but I kind of feel like I just want to stick with the pistol. All right, so we got a new generation of paralytic grenades has been created. So, I mean, if these are paralyzed grenades, then cool, very cool. I would use that. Okay, implementing breakthroughs in neuromuscular transmission blocking and implements in our dispersion technology. Additionally, a modified long-range rifle that uses paralytic rounds has been developed using the same tech. Okay. Phoenixpedia, help me. Sonic damage, where is that? Wait, is it literally not in here? I don't see Sonic. I see Paralyze, I see Sonic. Oh no, no Sonic in here. Does Paralyze mention Sonic? It doesn't mention it even. Huh. Huh. Well, it's a Sonic Shock Grenade. Like, so the thing is, it only does 15 damage, so I would have to assume this is a stun grenade, right? Like, I would have to assume. It's just weird to me because it doesn't do paralysis damage, it does sonic damage. I'll make a few of these and see how they work. Yeah, like I'll make a couple of them and I'll distribute them to one of my teams and we'll see. We'll see how it does. The Neural Sniper Rifle. Now, is that... I am wondering if this is a route I want to go down. Do I want to go with this? Like I honestly do think that just having 2 or more guys with stun pistol sidearms, I honestly think that's all you need. But I guess I do see the value in a long range stun, because yeah, it might take you more than one turn to get it, but Yeah. It's long range stunning. You know, it's a sniper stun, and yeah, I do see I see the value in that. Like there are plenty of enemies that you do not want to get into close range with to try to stun them, like a Scylla, right? The Scylla. You don't want to get in medium to close range with that because you'll probably die. So it makes sense there where you maybe just hang back and like snipe it down, right? It makes sense. So I think if anything, I want to have one of these available. I want it available so that if I need to use it, it's there and I can use it. But if I don't have to use it, right? But I think that's kind of how Phoenix Point really works. Like, for so much of the game, it's like, well, yeah, you don't necessarily need this right now, but you might need that later, and you're gonna, like, if a situation comes up where you would really benefit from having something, but you don't have it, it's too late. Like, the moment a base comes under attack, or there's a mission where you have to do, the moment something pops up, you gotta do it, and there's no time. There's no longer time to prepare, so you kind of want to have everything ready in advance. So you might not use it or might not think you'll use it, but you might actually use it, so yeah. Okay, and then I think I want to make some more minor modules here. So the repeller module, so that yeah, so I think that's just like when you're moving, it removes mist, which I honestly don't think is super valuable, but I do see value in it. I think the hazard vests are kind of a little better, just, fire resistance and blast resistance. I think that's a little more worth it, but okay, so we're gonna get a lot of very easy to produce things, but yeah, we got more guys coming up, so we're gonna need more equipment anyway, so it's fine. And then I guess yeah, now I'm hurting for materials, so we gotta do that. We gotta do that trading now. And also, I guess I could also start trading with some of my other teams too, like the Manticore here. There's nothing keeping me from trading with this. It doesn't need guys on it. It just needs to go to bases and So yeah, I could just send that out. All right. Summary report. Oh boy, what do we got? Attitude change due to Havens falling within the influence range of revealed Pandoran bases. What is the fourth symbol? Man. Okay, we got Arthron Brute Primes. It's just another variant of I don't worry too much about Arthrons. They're common now. Like, yeah, that sucks. They got a grenade arm now, but it's fine. Abaddon. That's the flyer. So their flyers are upgrading. That's gonna be real fun. Alright, trade off my food. There we go. Yeah, we can get that food back. It's just a matter of doing a little trading. Okay, we can trade food for materials there too. Let's do that one. And these are pretty, yeah, these are pretty good exchange rates, I want to say. So we're not losing a ton of food for how much materials we're getting. Alright, and then just send that back to home base. And now let's trade with this. 108 food for 135. Not a big trade, but it works. And yeah, look, now we're good. We're over 1,000 materials again. Got enough tech. Like, yeah, we're in a good spot. So, but let's not stop here. Let's not stop there. We want to continue to trade until we're really in a nice place. Oh, what's this now? Full house at Fort Hera. The officers of Fort Hera, led by Commander Lindqvist, hold a bold new project they'd like our operatives to participate in. A poker tournament. Folks, we need some goddamn R&R, Commander Lindqvist says. If we keep going like this, we're gonna forget what makes us human, and humans need to play. So how about you? You in? Okay, so we can participate, which, so participating lowers our food. Refuse to participate, but contribute to the prize pool. I'm assuming that if we refuse to participate but give them food, then that's like, oh yeah, we're doing great, right? If we don't get involved, then nothing happens. But you know what? Like, minus 15 food is nothing. I don't particularly care about that, so you can have the food. I'm not sure if they like it more if we participate or not. But I feel like they like it if we don't, we're not going to win anything, but we're going to give into the prize pool. Yeah, they like that. So Haven attitude and New Jericho attitude go up, which I think that might put us back at 100%. The tournament is a huge success, raising morale and even spreading to other havens. Even something as simple as poker gives people something worth living for. Commander Lindqvist is pleased, doubly so because she won the tournament. Not sure why Phoenix Project folks can't have any fun, but we appreciate the donation, she says with a grin. Alright, so yeah, I figured they'd like that one more. I still wish I understood what the... Like, okay, so that fourth symbol, that's also the symbol I see under, like, the leader there. But I'm, like, what actual effect does that have? It's unclear. Though I do notice they have a sniper here. We might want to grab that. Like, I know we already grabbed a sniper for this base, but we might want to grab another one. Can't hurt, really. But yeah, it's another sniper, and I mean, the price is good. It's, the food doesn't matter. The tech is low. 520 materials is fine, I would say. Like, yeah, that would put me back under 1,000, but, like, we still have enough. Let's see, what do they got? Ability, yeah, okay, so they're... Can't really see too much about them. But it'd be a level, a rank 3 sniper. Already with decent equipment and everything. Already all armored up. So I don't really, I don't know, I don't see a lot of reason not to take them along. Ah, man, well, let me see, hold up. So at our base back here, I wonder, we have our 5 guys already, right? Are they all equipped is the thing. If they're not all equipped, then it might be good to bring in some more. I mean, he's equipped, but he could be equipped better. Our heavy doesn't have anything on him. Yeah, he has nothing. So it might be better to bring in... Yeah. Might be better to make some equipment for him. Do we have a weapon to give him? We do. We got some basic weapons, right? Yeah, we have a... Why is it red? Why is it red? It looks like a toy. I kind of like it. I also got the Grom AC. Huh. That does 180 damage. It's like comparable. What is the Grom AC? It looks cool. I'm trying to figure like, well, what's the was the difference in these two weapons here? Like they both do 180 damage total. This is 5 shred. This is shock instead of the shock instead of shred. I prefer shred. So this is for the Hell 2 cannon. Not what I want to go with. It's for the tier 1, right? Tier 1. Tier 1. I just realized it's the first tier weapon. Tier 1. Maybe this might be a good time to test out those stun grenades. I don't know. I think for now, I'll just keep it normal. All right. So his only like what he's lacking is armor. So I think maybe instead of picking up some new rando sniper, which viable, no, you can do that. But maybe instead of that, we just make some heavy armor. It is still like, it's a strange idea to me that they would make like I mean, the thing is you take like every set of armor, right? And I mean, clearly every set of armor within a class is designed to work with itself around a theme. Like you have the assault gear, like the Jericho assault armor, and all around decent armor. I mean, all the Jericho stuff is bad for your stealth, but like, yeah, it doesn't give you any bonuses to accuracy, but it doesn't give you any penalties to speed. It's one of those things where like I can totally see how, just thinking back to the mixing and matching idea, I can totally see how mixing and matching some pieces, like, I don't know, maybe get like a piece of heavy armor, like maybe a torso to boost up your armor and on the most of your body, and maybe, yeah, like, you could get like some sniper pants and helmet or whatever to boost up your accuracy. I totally see how you could mix and match between the different class armor, and that could it could give you some interesting stats. But I also do see how like the armor for every class is it is clearly designed with an idea in mind. Like, oh yeah, the assault gear here, it's it's good for your speed, and it's mid-range for armor, so it's like, oh, it's designed for a character that is going to be running out into the action and laying down punishment, but also getting shot at, so it's kind of, makes sense, right? I guess the only problem is it has, it doesn't give you any bonus to your accuracy, but, well, assault rifles also tend to... Yeah, they tend to have pretty decent accuracy at most ranges, so, unless you're trying to snipe with it. So it's one of those things where I can totally see how mixing and matching it up would, yeah, I get how that would kind of give you some bonuses in a good way, but I also see how the armor sets are designed with a play style in mind already, and yeah, I'm fine with that. And Vexus, I never beat this before. It's because I'll be honest, I always lost interest at a certain point with this game, before I tried out the Terror from the Void mod. Like, overall, I'm finding that the game is a lot more approachable and playable with Terror from the Void, even though it does make the game harder in some aspects, but it also adds a lot of like quality of life and just kind of it smooths over how the game progresses a lot better. I noticed that. So I like all the tweaks it does, it's hard to describe them all because it's so many small tweaks across the board. But like what they've done, it makes the game feel better to play, so my interest is holding a lot better than it was before. So now I actually want to see it through to the end. Alright, right, I wanted to make some heavy armor, which we got choices on heavy armor. So I guess there is the standard Phoenix heavy armor, which, yeah, the problem with the heavy armor is accuracy. Like, yeah, that's some real low accuracy. I mean, jet jump is nice, but yeah, that accuracy, right? Yeah, like, I do kind of see one major issue with heavy armors in the game is, yeah, they do give you, like, the armor stat is pretty nice. Like, the actual amount of armor you have is quite a bit more than standard assault gear, and way more than sniper gear, but yeah, you can see, like, you have no stealth, which most don't, and then accuracy, like, you're operating at a huge accuracy penalty, which isn't great. So honestly, like, the heavy armor is kind of the main problem with heavy. I guess, yeah, that's why I can totally see why it might be a good idea to take, like, maybe take a heavy and put him in sniper armor or something. I could see it, right? Because then, yeah, like, then they would have, like, yeah, their accuracy would be half decent, right? But the thing is heavy still has to get kind of close, so, do you want to go in with sniper gear? Probably not. I mean, maybe assault gear, because, at least, like, the new Jericho assault gear, like, hey, that won't... Yeah, like, that won't hurt your accuracy, and it still has decent armor. But... I don't know. You know what, actually? I am kind of curious to play around with something, and also it would save me some resources. So how about this? So I know for a fact that I have an extra suit of sniper gear just sitting around. So what I could do is I could put the sniper gear onto our assault man here, and that would, like, I don't know, let's see how that works, right? Like, let's see how putting a heavy in sniper gear works, right? Why not? I could also put the infiltrator in that, but I think the infiltrator really should wear infiltrator gear because of the high stealth amount on that. Like, the high stealth bonus is pretty nice. But yeah, like, okay, let's toggle everything on, and yeah, I have some new Jericho sniper body armor, and that increases your accuracy by quite a bit. Yeah, there you go. Man, he's got an interesting color scheme. But yeah, so okay, like, now he's got a big bonus on his accuracy, so that horrible heavy weapon actually has a chance to hit something now. So hey, maybe this will work out, right? Maybe. And at the very least, it's new Jericho sniper gear, so at the very least, the body armor has the same armor as an assault set, so it's not, like, Jericho snipers are not as squishy as most other snipers. They're still on the squishy side, but they're not that bad. So this might work out, right? This might work. No sense in, not trying it out, at least, right? Might as well at least give it the shot. And also that saves me from having to make more stuff, That's kind of the main thing. It saves me from using up resources to make another suit of heavy armor. But I will say that I tend to use heavies the least, and it's because their accuracy is so bad, but it's because I put them in full heavy armor, and yeah, that makes their accuracy really bad. Like you suffer a massive accuracy penalty with full heavy gear. I mean, the trade-off is you're a lot tougher than normal, which is that's a pretty good trade-off, but yeah, it means that they they tend to underperform because they can't hit anything. So, yeah. So we'll see how that works out. Ooh, got another good trade. Alright, we just finished producing a very nice rifle. I wanna have all my snipers using that armor-piercing rifle, because I think that's kind of the ideal, at least for me. Alright, we got over 900 tech and over 1,500 materials. I'd say that's doing fine. That's doing just fine. Oh yeah, I also might want to expand my... So I may want to expand my base facilities, honestly. It might be a good idea. I mean, just thinking about it, like, okay, so we can build mist repellers, so it might be a good idea to like expand out and add, like, get more bases and then add mist repellers to them, so that we can kind of help to stabilize these various regions, like right here, Phoenix Echo. So if we claimed Phoenix Echo and then we built a mist repeller, like the mist repeller that's coming out from our base here, it's probably gonna have the same radius as this one, so like not a lot, right? Not a whole lot of radius. It's probably gonna cover like, yeah, about here. So if we built one over here, that would cover this little base right there, and probably cover this one too. Like, yeah, we might want to look into that sort of thing. Trying to think where else we could expand that out. I could build a mist repeller here, but I'm not even sure there'd be any real benefit to that. I will say that a lot of the base locations, they're not really in locations that help with anything other than having a base there. You know? Like, they don't, like, yeah, if I build a mist repeller, it doesn't protect anything. It's, yeah. So let's see, how much would it cost to claim up a new base? So it would take 150 tech, 900 materials. That is a little steep. It's a little steep, but I mean, yeah, you could provide protection for this whole area. I'm tempted, but I'll think about it. I don't think we need that right now. And at some point I'd want to build a mist repeller for this base, but yeah, there's no mist actually here right now, so it's not too important. Alright, okay, Manticore Prime's going back there. Here's my Tiamat. Lots of things I might want to set up for later, but yeah, don't need right now. So okay. We got some things for our Tiamat. I remember that. Yeah, I got a new module, the improved chassis. Slap that on. Oh, wait, that actually has a visual, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it's got a little actual visual add-on. Increases the size of the thing, so there's more area to get shot at. So it's a hull upgrade. It increases the number of seats by 1. How many seats does an Aspida have? I don't even know. But it increases the seat capacity by 1. And it adds stasis chamber, so restores 80 hit points and 5 will points at the start of each turn to all passengers. So yeah, I guess I could just throw people into the tank and have them heal up their health and willpower. So that, like, honestly, even more so, like, the health is nice, right? It's like having a mobile hospital, but honestly, the willpower is kind of the bigger thing. Because restoring willpower in combat is a bit tricky. So, yeah, being able to just restore multiple people to full willpower over, like, a, couple turns, like, that's pretty nice. Or give them a quick top-off, throwing them in there for 1 turn, right? Like, I see value in that. I see a lot of value in it. Now, there's one more slot on this, and I don't know, like, what goes on here I don't know what goes on this last slot. Or, yeah, it's a little unclear what would go here. Oh, had to mute a second. Was getting a little congested. Should probably drink more water. Alright, so if we were going by like a normal soldier, this would be the head, body, and, leg slot. Now, obviously a tank doesn't quite work like that. You have gun slot on top, and then hull upgrade in the middle. So what goes on the bottom? I'm not really sure what exactly goes there. I mean, let me take a look. Like, what kind of stuff do we have for that exactly? Also, how much seating capacity does the Aspida have? 1. Okay. So, alright, it looks like the other tanks, they have a 4 capacity. Aspida gets 1. So with the module, that means 2. So you can fit 2 people in the Aspida. Not great, but I guess, being able to full heal 2 people at a time is pretty nice. And I guess it would be a little overpowered if you could just, like, throw your whole team into the damn thing and just like run around the map and heal them up to full all the time. I could see how that'd be a little bit much, right? So, fair point. Okay, so I am really curious, like, what other kind of upgrades do we have? We have a hull upgrade. Oh, engine, I see. Oh, a cat. A cat suddenly appeared. Where is she? Oh, she's behind me. Oh. And she's squeaking. Oh. Oh. Pitiful squeaks. Very pitiful squeaking noises. Oh. Alright, I think she's looking at me like she expects something, so I think I have to get her food. So I'll do that, but I'm just looking now, and I guess for the Aspida, the engine upgrade is, that's the other thing I could slap on there, right? I thought it was an either-or choice between the improved chassis or the engine upgrade, but I think you can have both, and... Okay, so all allies within 5 tiles recover 2 action points. Oh, that's great. I would definitely add that on the list. Alright. So real quick, let me put the old AFK on. Let me feed the cat, cause yeah, she's aggressively squeaking at me. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. And also, I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna go. It's already after 2 o'clock for me, so we'll see about that. But quick cat food break. Alright, I return. And again, not sure how much longer we'll go because it's already, we're well into the afternoon. Probably not enough time to do another proper mission, I'd imagine, but we can wrap up our organizational business. So, okay, we have some new research we can do. Right now I'm on the Walls of Jericho project, which I think is a good idea. Anything that gives me more of a buffer between like when an attack occurs and when you lose a base, anything between that adds to that is good for me. But what's the new research? Advanced melee weapons. I swear we already had that. Huh. Ah, okay, it's a light and efficient, non-lethal weapon. So, a melee stun weapon, which I'd be curious to see what that looks like. I mean, anything that lets me stun enemies and not use ammo, I'm all for it. All right, because stunning isn't free. All right, stunning takes takes ammo. So anything that kind of helps out with that, yeah, I'll take it. I don't think there are any other. Oh, there is advanced rockets. Okay, so advanced rocket technology. New generation rocket launcher would make fighting the larger Pandoran creatures more feasible. And I am kind of at that point in the game where fighting the big boys is, it's pretty rough. So, actually, this might be what I want to do. Like, this might be where we want to go with our research. Because I am, yeah, like every time I see a Scylla in a mission, I just panic because they're damn near unstoppable. So I think we might need that advanced rocket tech. Might need it more than the Walls of Jericho project too, but I don't know, that's already almost halfway done. But like, what if an attack comes on one of our bases? Like, you'll really be wishing you had that 6-hour buffer, wouldn't you? But I don't know. I'm gonna divert our research to the advanced rockets because I think I kind of need them, All right. Personnel is glowing here. I assume there's some people that need to level up, but they might not. Yeah, we got people back at the main base that need to level, but some of them aren't even in rotation, so it doesn't matter that much. I guess Elaine is in rotation. She matters. Okay, well, battle hardened, so yeah, it's +2 to all stats. 10% accuracy, 4 percept. Yeah, there's no reason not to take that one. Hmm. Let's see. What else do I want here? So see, look, I didn't go with a heavy secondary for Elaine. I don't always do it. I do try to mix it up every now and then. So yeah, I went with I went with Technician, which I'm still not really sure I get a whole lot out of that, but is an interesting way to do things differently. Let's see. Inspire. Killing an enemy grants allies 1 additional will point. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Like snipers tend to get kills. They tend to. Field Medic. Restore 10 hit points, 10 armor to all body parts of the selected target. Disabled body parts are restored. I see value in that too. Like getting like if a guy loses their arm or gets it disabled and they only have two-handed weapons, I mean that kind of just makes him dead weight for the rest of the mission, So yeah, like that actually does, like, that's a helpful one right there. I mean, I also think the electric reinforcement is pretty good too, because it's 10 armor to everyone in a 10 tile radius, and that does matter. Like 10 armor doesn't sound like a lot, but that's 10 damage reduction, and yeah, that matters. These are both good, like, yeah, both good ones to go for. I guess I see the value, or what I'd get out of Field Medic. I see that a little more, so I'll take that one. That kind of wipes out my XP, but that's okay. And Moriko leveled, what can Moriko get? Acid resistance. She's got 55 points, which is doing great. Master Marksman, I think I want that. I know getting a new class is always nice, but I don't think that's really, yeah. Let's see, what do we got for our, got Killzone, Overwatch twice. None of these really need anything else, I would say. I'm leaning to Master Marksman just because that's sort of the most immediately beneficial, Gives the most absolute most immediate benefit you can possibly have. And then Gunslinger, I mean, that lets you, yeah, like that'll let you use like a stun pistol way more efficiently. But also I notice Moriko here has kind of low, she's got kind of low base stats, I want to say. Like her speed's a little low, willpower's not great. Like she could definitely use some hard buffing on her stats. Like the bells and whistles are nice, but yeah, I think she might need like more willpower or more speed or both, and that would be more valuable. So like, yeah, get a little speed increase going there. Honestly, probably 2 speed increases, so she can actually maneuver on the field. And then her, yeah, her willpower is a little low, but she doesn't have a lot to spend her willpower on right now. So for now, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine for now. And Serena here, Again, it's an infiltrator that we've never used in combat yet. I don't know, deploy decoy, surprise attack, vanish. Like, I think infiltrator kind of needs these things to work. And then the mutoid here is just they're just kinda here. Like this guy exists to pilot planes and shit. And yeah, I have some people piloting planes that literally have no equipment, but they are just pilots. You know, that's fine. Alright, save. And again, I guess we'll kind of like, yeah, we'll see if any events pop up and we'll keep managing things, but I don't think that, yeah, I don't think we'll really have time to do another full-on mission, so yeah, just geoscape management for right now. A little mission light this time around, but it happens. And look, our little blue globes are slowly expanding. I wonder, can we make this slow down time? Okay, we can. Okay, it goes up to 3. We were on 2. Like, let's go with 1 so it's not like crazy fast. So things are advancing, but not advancing too quickly to keep up with. Okay, Manticore Prime is back at base. I don't really matter. Got our Helios here. Oh, our Helios is it's actually ready for use now, right? Yeah, we have a quick response time thing now. So that boosts the speed by 250. So this is now our fastest craft. Like, our slowest is the Tiamat at 500, and then we mostly use the Manticores, so yeah, their speed ranges from 500 to 750 with the speed mod on it, which is, again, that's nice, that's fine, respectable. I mean, 500, I guess, because the Manticore is the base plane, and yeah, so 500 is kind of base speed. And the Tiamat's normally slower, so getting it up to 500 is kind of a feat in itself. But then, yeah, the Manticores, you can get them up to 750, which is pretty good. It's noticeable. The speed difference is very noticeable. But, yeah, the Helios, yeah, that's up to 900. So, yeah, our Helios, we should get some good mileage out of that. And I guess I wouldn't really use this for, like, fighter jet combat type of stuff, because it's, like, it doesn't really, yeah, it has such a low hull points and everything. I guess it's got armor, but is that from the mod? No, it's, okay. It's got more armor than the Tiamat. But, yeah, it just has such low hull points, so like, this thing's gonna get blown up really fast. But I don't know, maybe, you know what, maybe a fast plane, maybe that's the way to go for fighter jets, I don't know. I don't like that it has such low hit points. Alright, let's see. So yeah, I wouldn't put anything else on this, just, yeah, it's a troop carrier. But let's go ahead and load up our guys onto it. So from Phoenix Logistics B, let's transfer them over to the Helios. Alright, Helios team is ready to go. Or mostly ready to go, I should say. We could definitely stand to give them some better equipment, I think. Oh, I just saw here they have, wait, they have sniper rifle proficiency. But I swear I didn't see that on their like edit unit sheet. I didn't see it on there. Yeah, in edit unit they have priest training and then tunnel rat. So yeah, I didn't see where they had any sort of proficiency with a rifle, but apparently they do have that. So we can make use of that. I guess. Like, does that mean I can put like a real good rifle on there maybe? Oh yeah, I can give him the good shit. Okay. It's just okay, so the independent sniper rifle that only does 100 damage. Only 100 damage. And again, this is a smaller crew, right? This is an understaffed crew. So like you don't want to go in with a horribly underpowered team. You want them to be capable. So he can't really, he can't really use the, can't use that, but we could use the stun, the shock stun grenade. We could use that. I guess I could have him use the neural sniper rifle too, but I'm gonna sit on that one. Wonder, can I drag here to manufacture? Oh, I can just plus item. There we go. I need some more of these. Okay, he's good. He's all set up. Still looks like, man, it's an interesting look with his armor and everything. All right, he's ready to go, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna do a little experiment with this team. I'm gonna give everyone the sonic grenades because I think these are for paralyzing, but it's a little unclear. So I'm giving everyone a paralyzed grenade if they are paralyzed grenades, and we'll see how they work out in the field. Like if they don't work out too good, then ignore that. But otherwise, maybe we have a new avenue here to take in terms of how we stun things. But stun grenades and also normal grenades too. I think it pays to have a little bit of both in there. Okay, what gun is this one using? They're using a standard Jericho Gauss sniper rifle, which is fine. Again, it's just I think I don't want anyone using the the junk rifle or the standard Phoenix rifle. Neither of those are really very good, I don't think. Or at least they're not up to my prestigious standards, I guess. Alright, I will take that off and put in a Synedrian. Hold up, let's see, they might not need a stun grenade, but yeah, there we go. All right, that's a loadout I like for him. So we have at least someone on this team who has a standard stun weapon, so they can do that. I think it's always good to have someone who can stun at least a little bit, because you never know when you want to capture something. But yeah, you do kind of need to have a little more than just a guy that stuns a bit. Yeah, you need a little more than that. But still, if it's a small enemy, then it can work out. Alright, and this guy, yeah, let's give him a real rifle. There we go. Stun grenade, normal grenade, or a fire grenade, and healing item. Okay, so now this, I would say this team is ready to go. Like we have a fully decked out team. Everybody's got proper weapons, proper armor. Only one I'm a little worried about, I mean, I don't really use infiltrators, so I hope this guy functions well. Only one I guess I'm kind of worried about is putting a heavy in sniper armor. I'm a little worried about that, I won't lie. A little nervous about him, but we'll see how it plays out. Oh yeah, right. I manufactured this Hell 2 cannon. And it does shred, yeah, it does shred damage. They all do shred and shock damage, I guess. So yeah, this the Hell 2 does a little more than the Hell 1. I like the look of that a little better than the other gun too. Like the other one, just due to the color scheme on him, it looked really goddamn weird. Like he was holding a toy gun, right? This one looks a little silly, but it at least looks like, you know, it looks like a functioning weapon. Alright, give him a little fire grenade. I don't know, I like having a good grenade variety. Alright, we will see how this plays out. Like, if this team is good to go as far as you know, having a good adaptable team that also can stun and all of that. Also, I just realized something. The Helios, the symbol for the Helios. Like, yeah, look, see, the symbol for all the other planes, right? Like, oh yeah, it just looks like that's a symbol for a plane. The symbol for the Helios, though, that's not even what the Helios looks like. Like from I guess from a top-down view, right? Like, this is our Helios. I don't think it quite looks like the symbol for it. Like, yeah, I see that it has like the two circles out there and then the one back there, but I don't think, like, hold up. I don't think it, I don't know, maybe that is the profile from above, but that's a penis. There's no other way to say it. That's a very phallic symbol right there. Very unfortunate how the top-down profile of the Helios looks, I guess. We are in fact adults here. Okay. Well, I guess I got my Helios all tricked out. We now have a fifth team that's ready for action at all times. So actually what I could do, I mean, there's nothing saying we have to keep it here. We could send this out to do some exploring, and exploring doesn't always equate to a mission, right? Like, not always. So yeah, we could just do a little exploring for now, and the Helios is fast enough that, you know, it can respond to a threat as needed. Is there anything else I'd want to maybe manufacture? Maybe some more armor. I am thinking, like, I wonder if maybe we would want to, like maybe, if it works out really good, like if a heavy weapon in a sniper armor guy's hands, if that works out really good, I might, yeah, I might actually like shift some of my heavies to using sniper armor, or at least assault armor. It's just, I like how defensive the heavy armor is, but the accuracy penalty is just so goddamn rough that it is hard to, like, it's hard to justify using it. And like, that's not getting into mixing and matching territory, it's just, I kind of feel like it would be more beneficial to use armor that doesn't hurt your accuracy or even gives you a bonus to it. If you're using a weapon that is inherently inaccurate, then it does kind of make sense to try to counteract that, right? But then, like, well, who would actually wear the heavy armor then, right? Like, if we put all the heavies in sniper gear, well, then who's gonna wear the heavy shit? I guess maybe assault units, right? Maybe them. Because, like, I don't know, the assault rifle is not nearly as naturally inaccurate, and it has lots of burst shots, so like the lower accuracy wouldn't hurt you as much with that. Like, you wouldn't want to put at least I wouldn't want to put a sniper in heavy armor because, well, they need, like, I need them to be able to hit targets at a super long distance, so that would get in the way of that. But yeah, I guess for an assault, that would probably work, or even for a melee. Like, just thinking about it, a melee unit doesn't need accuracy because it's melee. But the problem with that is heavy armor really restricts your movement, though. Yeah, like if you go full heavy armor, you're sacrificing 2 speed, and speed is something that melee units really need. So that might not work out so good. But if you could somehow, like, if you have a good perk for it, if you could make up for the speed loss, then honestly, yeah, putting a melee in like a full heavy armor suit, that might actually be a good idea. Because then they can rush into melee range and do that, and, you know, when they get hurt, they're not going to get hurt as badly as if they were wearing a light armor. So that might actually, that might work. So I might look into kind of diversifying who wears what armor going forward, but I still wouldn't really mix and match it. I would just, you know, maybe the class and the character class and the armor class might not match, but that's about it. That doesn't really cause any visual conflicts for me. Alright, so trying to think. We have a lot of side modules that we wanted to make. But do I want to make some more regular armor, or maybe some other weapons, or... We do have the rattlesnake turret. I think that's like a slightly better turret than the standard one, I think. I think. Or I guess it's armor piercing, right? Like, I think the difference is that it's an armor it's an armor piercing turret, so might actually be a good idea to get one of those. That might be nice to have on hand. Okay, just trying to think, is there anything else I need? Still curious to see how these shock grenades are gonna play out. Do I want to make another, like for our assault units, do I want to make another, maybe a laser rifle or something? I kind of like how low the shred damage is on the laser, but I like how the laser has very nice effective range. I really like that. We could always mix it up and have an armor piercing assault rifle, but like I think against a lot of enemies that 15 armor piercing is fine, but against some enemies that's not gonna cut it. Like if it's an enemy that has a massive amount of armor on each body part, like a 15 reduction, you're still gonna deal pretty bad damage shooting at it. So it mixed bag there. feel like probably the way to go is just like I like the Jericho assault rifle. I feel like that just works pretty good. Because, yeah, it's got good damage, and then it shreds, so, you know, if you just keep shooting, then yeah, it'll work the armor off, and then, yeah, it's all good. But I don't know. I don't want to commit to anything. What I do want to do, okay, what I definitely do want to do, so we know for a fact that a new fleet of... Yeah, a new fleet of Pandorans is coming, right? They're upgrading. We know that's coming. So next time the behemoth gets to submerge and then rise again, it's going to be painful. So, it might be a good idea to maybe prepare a little bit for that. Like, maybe we should make another combat plane. Like, make another combat plane and make some more modules to go on the combat plane. God damn, planes cost a lot of materials. Like, I'm looking at the Tiamat, because I'm just thinking like a defensive plane, right? And there's the Thunderbird. The thing is that our like our Manticores, I'd say they're a good balance. Like a good balance of speed and all that. And then their actual durability in combat, right? Like they're a good balance. But I mean, I will admit I am a little curious to try like a Synedrian strike craft, but the durability is so fucking low that when your defenses go down, you're gonna go down hard. I guess the Thunderbird would kind of be that would be a little bit of a balance there, but I don't know. I kind of think that the aerial combat is tuned for the Manticore. I kind of feel it. Like, you know, that perfect mix of being able to respond to threats in time combined with like actually having a decent durability. Manticore kind of feels like what they want you to use. So I will stick with the Manticore for now, and I do think we need to make another one. I like the threats coming out of the behemoth are like they're getting intense, and they're getting hard to deal with, and they're only going to get harder to deal with every time it surfaces. So I kind of need to expand my fleet. So much as I hate to waste all them materials, let's build another Manticore. So yeah, another Manticore, and then we'll need more equipment to go on the Manticore. Which I will say I had pretty good luck with the anti-fire module, the the virus countermeasures thing. Like, had good luck with all that. But I guess the main thing is that we just sort of need, like, we need something to go on there. I guess having, like, 50 additional armor plates, though, like that... I mean, like, a lot of these things, like, that gives more hull. I think a couple things give armor. Couple, but, like, the armor plates is actually probably... It's the one module I don't have, and it's probably what I want. So that, and then some weapons, right? So we're gonna need to do some trading. You can see we're out of materials now. So we're doing fine for tech, but we're gonna need more materials if I want to build more stuff for our planes. But yeah, I'm gonna make one more Manticore, and then I'm gonna equip it, have it ready to go. And I want more modules so that I can actually, like, yeah, more options to defend, because, yeah, the behemoth stuff is getting a little out of hand every time it attacks. And the behemoth is currently underwater, so that means it can just surface at any time. You never know. Alright, so where's the good trades at? I need them. Okay, 4 food for 6 materials. I'll take that one. And I guess at this point, yeah, we can... Let's see. Send the Manticore Prime over here just so it's not... so it's not causing any confusion. Alright. And then this, let's send it over here to do some trading. Alright. Where's my...
Jericho Haven is under attack.
Uh-oh. Okay. So New Jericho Haven under attack. Where's my big blimp? It's right here. Okay. Alright, this is one that our blimp can get to. I think. This is happening pretty quickly. I wonder, what's the time to get there? So for the Helios, it takes 6 hours to get there. Oh, we have that, we got that upgrade, right? We got an upgrade that's supposed to give us like a few hours of buffer. Yeah, like it's supposed to give a few hours of buffer time, right? Between between when they attack and all that. So, All right. So 6 hours for that. How many hours with the other craft, with our Tiamat? 9 hours. Which one's further away? Honestly, it's not a huge difference. I'm gonna be blunt. That's not actually that big of a difference. Like let's look at how far each one is away, right? And I think they're honestly about the same distance away from each other. I mean, 3 hours, yeah, that is a difference, but like not a huge one, not a giant difference. So I'll send the Tiamat over. Let me just make sure I have time to send them over there. We're on that slow mode, but just so things don't get out of hand. Lots of things are done producing. That's good. I'm looking to get some use out of those modules. Alright, and trade food for materials. We're getting it back. Getting it back. I'm still just gonna send the Helios around to... Yeah, I'm just sending it around to do some trading, that's all. Does this haven just doesn't have anything to trade? It's not great. Okay, that one has food for materials. Alright. So yeah, again, yeah, we did a research where like there is supposed to be like a 3-hour delay between a base coming under attack and then it actually starts like losing defenders and all that. So like obviously 3 hours isn't, it's gonna take a minimum of 6 hours like with the Helios. So 3 hours isn't gonna like cover the whole time, but the idea behind that, getting that research, was that at the very least you are delaying the assault on a haven so that you can minimize the damage to it, and you have time to react from a further distance away. Is kind of what I was going for. All right, get me some tech too. I like to get what I can. Now, I think I can make more vehicle stuff now, and when I defend that haven, you always get some, material tech rewards, so that'll help to cover things a bit more too. So I do want, yeah, I do want some more weapons to go on my planes. So the Marauder, the Marauder is a good weapon if there's nothing lowering your accuracy. Like if there's anything lowering your accuracy, then it's terrible. Where's my go-to? I really like the Synedrian laser gun. I really like it. Yeah, here we go. The Artemis MK1. So far, that is my favorite weapon to put on planes, and it works real good. Like, real good. I think it works real good because it does decent damage, and it has very high accuracy, and I think so much of the plane battles, so much of it boils down to dice rolls. So the thing is, if the enemy is dice rolling and missing like half the time, and you're dice rolling and missing only like, you know, 20% of the time, then you're probably gonna win just because of that. Like, even if you're using weapons that deal a little less damage. So at least that's what I've found so far. All right, so I'm gonna get another Artemis MK1, and I do like to still diversify the damage types a little bit. So putting on some missiles that give incendiary damage. Like, I like to go for things I don't have already, but I will at least use, right? Oh god, this does shock damage. Yeah, no, none of that. There is this heavy cannon, but yeah, low hit chance. I like to go for I like to at least have weapons that have like a 70% hit chance at least, you know? Well, I guess the Marauder, yeah, the Marauder's got a 70% hit chance. It's not bad. So, okay. What does this use for its, like, what guides this exactly? Radar guidance. Radar. Yeah, you don't want to stack too much of the same guidance type. But at the same time, like, yeah, I find visual guidance is kind of the worst. I feel like maybe visual guidance, like, you have to back that up with a psionic guidance module, because otherwise, if it's a slightly cloudy day, then you just miss every shot, and then you die. And yeah, radar can get jammed up, right? But at the very least, you know, a cloud isn't going to kill you, so. Alright, so this does 120 damage and incendiary. Yeah, I'll take it. So another laser gun and a fire missile, incinerator missile. And we still have a decent amount of tech and materials. Like, we still have enough to work with, we still have enough to get things done. So there's that. That's good. All right. Okay, we're still, yeah, heading in that direction. We have our manufacturing sorted. I'm pretty sure when advanced rocket technology, when we get that done, we're probably gonna have like probably gonna be a lot of weapons and stuff we want to make, right? Because, and I'm gonna need them too, because enemies are getting a little too intense for me. Okay, I can do a material trade here. I'm hunting around for those good deals. Yeah, I can speed it up now. Alright. So we're doing pretty good for materials now. I'd say we're doing okay. Food is actually getting a little low now, which is fine. There's very rare instances that are going to lower my food further, but we don't need to keep trading right now anyway. Alright. Send them back to base. Alright. So if we complete this, oh, this is an extreme threat. Again, I don't think we're gonna have time to do this right now, but you know. So yeah, extreme threat at night, high attack strength. So that I'm guessing there's probably gonna be a Scylla in this mission, right? Like, it's gonna get pretty fucking intense, I'd imagine. But if we win it, then we get, yeah, we get a little bit of tech, a lot of materials, and some food. So before I go in, though, let's see, where's our Tiamat on this list? Where it at? Where it at? Am I blind? There. Right. Okay. So I saw that one of our modules got done. Yeah, there we go. Does this visually change? Yeah, I like how everything visually changes the plane, right? I like that. Or the tank. I don't know. What is this? It looks like more of an aerial vehicle than a ground vehicle. But yeah, this just gives it yeah, the stim cloud. So all allies within 5 tiles recover 2 action points. How many action points does that cost to do? I don't know. But yeah, I like the idea that yeah, just being near this thing is gonna give us a nice little boost. So now, I'd say between that and then you can, yeah, like you can send guys, you can send up to 2 guys into the vehicle, and that regenerates their health 80 hit points a turn, 5 will points a turn. So if 2 people get injured really badly or use up all their will points and they're kind of useless, you can, yeah, you can just patch them right up. I like that. That's very good. And then the stim cloud, yeah, I mean, depending on how that works exactly, that should be pretty helpful in supporting our overall squad. We'll see. So yeah, this is an extreme threat, so anything we can throw on our guys real quick to make them a little better, it's probably the time to do that. Like, you know, make as many people immune to Psychic Scream as possible. Don't know if we're gonna run into that, but like, I feel like probably. I feel like you're probably gonna run into that. Oh, this guy's just using the basic autocannon. We could try out that new Jericho flamethrower. That fire damage. Which I gotta look and see exactly how fire damage works, because I never really had good luck with that. Alright, let's see. So I just want to make sure that our more melee-oriented, or not melee, but our closer range guys, I want to make sure that they have, you know, they're going in as well prepared as they can be. So, you know, that Psychic Scream protection, it's a good idea. Oh, I can get him return fire already. That's nice. I feel like Azul's usually kind of up front, so give him a Mist Repeller module. Rapid clearance. Ooh. Onslaught, which has some good stuff in here. Jetpack proficiency. I think maybe just more base stats is the way to go on this one. So, like, yeah, a little more speed, a little more health. Okay, and Isaac Clarke here, he can't use with his thing. He can't use this, but he has a repair ability and all that. That's neat. We'll see how much use we get. And then we have La Expendable on the team. So now they have they got a little fire blast resist. Yay. I noticed they don't have a heal kit on them. Slap that on there. I think everybody should have one. Alright. So this is maybe not the ideal team to go in on this, but they're a good enough team, I think. Good enough. Get those fire grenades out there. And oh, Nox is on the team as well. Give him a normal grenade. Okay. We'll see, like, we'll see if this tank gets any usage with its stun function. We'll see. Alright, so the team is ready to go, but yeah. Sounds like it'll be a hard one, and we definitely do not have time to complete a mission today. But they're all set up to go for the next stream, and I will hold off because I am getting some difficult encounters in the Havens now, so I will hold off till the next stream to do this one. But yeah, they're all set up and ready to go. Real quick, I would like to just get a clarification on fire damage if I could. How does that work exactly? Because I have a lot of fire weapons and I'm not really using any of them. So a weapon with fire damage adds 40 fire damage value to the target. The start of the victim's turn, the fire damage value is applied to each body part minus the armor value. Then the fire damage value will reduce by 10. So yeah, the amount of fire damage goes down each turn. I wonder if 40 is the most you can have for fire damage, but yeah, I do see kind of the flaw of fire damage. So like, okay, it does its damage to every body part, and that sounds really good. But a heavily armored target like the Scylla, yeah, a heavily armored target like that, like, pretty much all the fire damage is going to get absorbed by its armor. So you would have to kind of wear down the enemy's armor before you throw the fire grenade or use the flamethrower or whatever you're going to do, right? Yeah, you would kind of need to yeah, you'd kind of have to like chip away at the armor first, then throw out the fire and let it do its thing, right? And then I think it might be effective. Like an enemy that has a lot of limbs, especially, like you could just, yeah, you kind of break all their limbs at the same time in a fairly timely fashion. But yeah, you would have to break their armor first, and I think that's the problem. Like against a lot of heavily armored targets, fire does nothing until you break down their armor. So I feel like maybe the way to do it is, like, you see a big armored thing like the Scylla, maybe you have to like throw out your normal grenades first, chip away at it, and then throw out the fire and kind of, yeah. And I wonder, does this also apply to paralyze? Like I didn't really check, but it, like, is paralysis affected by armor value? I wonder. Like, because if it is, that would mean, like, you know, the stun pistol, you know, it would do a lot less stun damage. Wait, what's this? Wait, the target will lose action points based on the proportion of paralysis to the character's strength. If the character has a paralysis value of 10 and a strength of 20, it will lose half of its action points. Huh. So I didn't really know about that, but I guess, yeah, so if you do a lot of paralyze, then I guess that also removes their action points, so I assume that works on the enemies too, so yeah, I guess that could make some encounters a little easier. But it doesn't say anything. It says nothing at all about armor value, so I don't know if armor value mitigates paralysis or not. If it does, then yeah, a lot of the stun weapons in the game, like, their effectiveness would be very minimal, unfortunately. Unless someone shreds the armor off first, you know. So I think it's always, at least for me, from what I'm seeing, I think it's always important to have some level of shred damage on your team to kind of soften targets up, and then yeah, and then you can have the other crazy stuff. But I think you gotta have some shred in there, in some form, at least for the tougher targets. All right, okay, so let's see the Helios. That's going back to its base. Still manufacturing things, all that. Can't wait for that advanced rocket tech. But yeah, otherwise we'll leave it here, I think, for now. Yeah, we'll leave it there. The wife's still not home yet, so I guess I could, you know, still have a few minutes, but it is getting, like, it's after 3 o'clock. So I don't want to get too, you know, into anything at the moment. But I think we're, you know, we did a lot of management today, but I do think I'm kind of getting a better handle on just keeping the Phoenix project going and not going under, you know? We're getting there, and we're getting back into the flow of the game.